remind delegates that this sitting shall have also indicated the members, the caliber of members that she will be working with. So, honorable members, once again, we welcome Honorable Masumba. She must just feel free to participate. She is with us here today in this sitting. Now, we shall proceed with the business of the day. I have been informed that there will be no notices of motions or motions without notice, except one motion that has been put in the name of the Chief Whip of the Council. May I take this opportunity and request the Chief Whip to table the motion, which is read in terms of Rule 218 sub Rule 1 of our rules, which provides that the consideration of the bill may not commence before at least 3 working days having lapsed since the committee report was tabled. I now proceed to I now call upon the Chief Whip to table the motion before the House.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson of the National Council of Province. Greetings to yourself and my esteemed colleagues on the platform. Allow me to rise to request the Council to resolve that Rule 2181, which provides inter alia that the consideration of a bill may not commence before at least 3 working days have lapsed since the committee's report was tabled, be suspended, the Chairperson, for the purpose of consideration of the Division of Revenue Amendment Bill number B28 of 2025, which is National Assembly Bill Section 76. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson of the National Council of Province.
Thank you, Honorable Chief Whip. We shall now proceed to the voting on the motion, and I shall put the question, and the question is that the motion be agreed to. Before we proceed to the voting, may I allow provinces to make a declaration if there are provinces that would like to do so in accordance with the Rule 86. I will invite the province of Western Cape. They will indicate if they want to make a declaration or not. Honorable Nonkonyan.
Honorable Chair and honorable members, good morning. We are not making any declaration. Thank you.
Thank you very much. May I invite Honorable Dlamini?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. No declaration from Free State. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm now inviting Honorable Mananiso.
Thank you, Chairperson. From Gauteng, no declaration.
Thank you very much. May I invite Honorable Billy? Honorable Billy? We are now proceeding to Limpopo.
Excuse me, I didn't hear well. I don't know if you were calling my surname. At times it's difficult to pronounce my surname. I don't know if you said Honorable PAD. If not so, then it's fine, can pass.
I said Honorable Billy.
Okay, from Limpopo, I said we have nothing to declare for today. You may pass. Thank you very much, Honorable.
I was still in KZN, Honorable Member. Honorable Billy.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Honorable Chair, I think the Honorable Billy is having a problem, but from KZN, there is no declaration.
Thank you very much. I'm now proceeding to Limpopo. Honorable Mukwele.
Thank you, Chairperson from Limpopo. We don't have any declaration. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Numalo. Honorable Numalo.
Chairperson, if Honorable Numalo is not there, also in Mpumalanga, we don't have any declaration.
Thank you very much, Honorable Sibande. Honorable Mabilo.
Good morning, Honorable Chairperson and members from the largest province. We have no declaration to make at this stage. Thank you very much for the opportunity, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mabilo. Honorable Sithole.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. In Northwest, we don't have any declaration at this moment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable
Good morning.
Badenhorst.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, just if I may, once again, this will continue happening every single time, purely because the timelines prescribed by the Money Bills Amendment Procedures and Related Matters Act make it practically impossible to comply with the 3-day rule. The Act and our rules are incompatible. So we're going to have to look at amending that Act. Otherwise, the Chief Whip will have to come and ask for this every single time this happens. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you very much, honorable members. We are now proceeding to the voting, and accordingly, the voting would be in accordance with the provinces. Now, can I invite the province of Western Cape to vote? Honorable Badenhorst.
Thank you, Chair. The Western Cape will vote in favour.
Thank you very much, Northwest.
The Northwest will vote in favor, Chair.
Thank you very much, Northern Cape.
Thank you, Chair. The Northern Cape will vote in favor. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mpumalanga.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Mpumalanga vote in favor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mukweli. Limpopo.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Chairperson. Limpopo vote in favor.
Thank you very much. KwaZulu-Natal.
Honorable Chair, KwaZulu-Natal votes in favor.
Thank you very much. Gauteng.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Gauteng votes in favor.
Thank you very much. Free State.
Free State vote in favor. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks, Honorable Nonkonyane.
Chair and honourable members,
Of Eastern Cape.
the Eastern Cape Chair and honourable members votes in favour.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, the voting has now closed, and accordingly, all provinces unanimously, they voted in favor of this motion tabled by the Chief Whip, and I therefore declare the motion being agreed to. Thank you very much. We are now proceeding to the first order of the day, which is the consideration of the Division of Revenue Amendment Bill, and as well as the report of the Select Committee on Appropriations. I therefore call upon Honorable Lekwase, who's the chairperson of the Select Committee on Appropriation, to present the committee report. You have 10 minutes to do that, Honorable Lekwase. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Chairperson, Honorable Chairperson, Honorable Members, SALGA, Permanent and Special Delegates present, and fellow South Africans. Good morning. Honorable Chairperson, it is my pleasure and privilege to table before this House the report of the Select Committee on Appropriations on the Division of Revenue Amendment Bill, which is Bill 28 of 2025. Apart from the MK Party, which did not support the bill, I wish to thank all committee members for their engagement and for their adoption of the bill. Honorable Chairperson, following the referral of the bill to the NCOP on the 4th of December 2025, the committee, together with provincial portfolio committees responsible for finance and treasury matters, engaged with National Treasury through a formal briefing held on the 26th of November 2025. Provincial briefings were subsequently conducted by permanent delegates on the 5th of December 2025. The committee considered negotiating mandates on the 9th of December 2025 and final provincial mandates on the 15th of December 2025 in line with the prescribed legislative process. In accordance with Section 72, subsection 1A and B of the Constitution and Section 9, subsection B on the Money Bills Amendment and Related Matters Act, the committee ensured that public participation process was conducted. Advertisements calling for public submissions were published on parliamentary website and in print media in all 11 official languages. As a result, the committee received written submissions from COSATU, Amandla.mobi, Section 27, Equal Education, the Equal Education Law Center, the Budget Justice Coalition, Youth Capital, the Eastern Cape Crisis Action Coalition, and Breadline Africa. Except for Breadline Africa that made a written submission, all stakeholders made oral presentations to the committee on the 3rd of December 2025. In line with Section 214, subsection 2 of the Constitution, Section 10, subsection 4 of the Intergovernmental Fiscal Relations Act, and Section 15 of the Money Bills Act, the committee further consulted with the Financial and Fiscal Commission, the South African Local Government Association, and the Parliamentary Budget Office. Honorable Chairperson, having considered the bill and the inputs received, the committee made several focused recommendations aimed at strengthening transparency, improving intergovernmental fiscal planning, and safeguarding service delivery. Firstly, the committee recommended that National Treasury, within 90 days of the adoption of the report, submit a detailed technical explanation of the provincial equitable share adjustments, including the demographic and economic data used, the implications for provinces in the outer years, and measures to improve the predictability and transparency of future updates. Secondly, National Treasury, in consultation with FFC, should within 120 days provide Parliament with an analysis of real per capita provincial allocations in key sectors, particularly in health and education, together with options to mitigate rising cost pressures on frontline services. Regarding infrastructure, the committee recommended that National Treasury and the Western Cape Department of Health should within 90 days submit an implementation update on the reinforced allocations for the Bela and Klipfontein Regional Hospital projects, confirming compliance with the 2025-26 allocation letter, key milestones, expenditure plans, and risk mitigation measures. Similarly, National Treasury, working with the affected metropolitan municipalities, should within 90 days report on the revised urban development financing grant baseline, detailing how additional 2.1 billion will support trading services infrastructure and improve service capacity in rapidly growing metros. The committee further recommends that the Department of Basic Education, together with provincial departments, should within 90 days submit mitigation plans outlining how reductions to school infrastructure grants will be managed, with particular focus on rural, township, and peri-urban communities. In addition, National Treasury and the Department of Basic Education should provide a consolidated impact analysis on the school infrastructure backlog grants, including corrective measures to address delays in eliminating unsafe school infrastructure. In the sector of health, the National Department of Health, together with provincial health departments, should within 90 days present a plan to strengthen oversight of health infrastructure delivery, address critical human resource gaps, and improve access to primary healthcare services, particularly in historically underserved provinces such as the Eastern Cape. To address persistent underspending and weak implementation, National Treasury should within 120 days submit a report outlining interventions to strengthen provincial and municipal readiness for infrastructure delivery, including improvements in project preparations, procurement efficiency, and accountability mechanisms. With respect to disaster recovery funding, National Treasury, together with the Department of Corporate Governance and National Disaster Management Center, should within 60 days provide an update on reinforced disaster recovery allocations, including verified project list and progress reports. The committee also recommends that National Treasury, together with sector departments, should within 120 days present a plan to improve conditional grant performance and reporting, including the introduction of an out-based reporting framework that reflects actual implementation progress rather than expenditure one. To strengthen intergovernmental coordination, National Treasury and the Department of Corporate Governance, in consultation with SALGA, should in 120 days submit a coordinated plan to improve alignment between integrated development plans, provincial plans, and conditional grant frameworks. On local government finances, National Treasury and the Department of Corporate Governance and SALGA should within 60 days submit a plan to enforce the settlement of outstanding debts owed by national and provincial departments to municipalities, including verified arrears, repayment timelines, and remedial measures. Furthermore, within 90 days, a strategy should be developed to address municipal revenue collection challenges, including indigent policies, tariff structures, and debt owed to ESCOM and water boards. Finally, National Treasury should, with Statistics South Africa and SALGA, within 120 days, present a plan to update the local government equitable share formula using the latest demographic data. National Treasury should also, within 60 days, provide Parliament with a list of municipalities placed under indirect municipal infrastructure grant delivery, together with the rationale and support measures. Honorable Chairperson, the committee is of the view that these recommendations will strengthen the intergovernmental fiscal system and address structural challenges that cannot be resolved through technical adjustments alone. In conclusion, I wish to thank all members of the committee, provincial finance committees, stakeholders, members of the media houses, the public, and the committee support staff for their valuable contributions. The Select Committee on Appropriations recommends that the House adopt the Division of Revenue Amendment Bill, which is Bill 28 of 2025 without amendments. I thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Lekwase. Honorable Delegate, now that the report has been tabled, we shall now proceed on the voting on to the voting on the bill. I shall put the question, and the question is that the bill be agreed to. But before we could commence with our voting, may I allow the provinces to make declaration, and accordingly, I will invite the province of Eastern Cape, if they do have a declaration, to proceed with the declaration.
Chair and honorable members, the Eastern Cape has nothing to declare on the vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Nonkonyane. May I invite the province of Free State?
No declaration from Free State, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much. May I invite the province of Gauteng?
Thank you, Chairperson. Gauteng has no declaration.
Thank you very much. May I invite the province of KwaZulu-Natal?
Honorable Chairperson, KwaZulu-Natal has no declaration.
Thank you. May I invite the province of Limpopo?
Honorable Chair, Limpopo has no declaration. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mpumalanga?
Mpumalanga have no declaration, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Sibande. Northern Cape?
Chair, Northern Cape supports.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mabilo. Northwest?
Northwest has no declaration. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you. Western Cape?
No declaration, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Having said that, honorable members, we shall now proceed to the voting on the bill. I'm now inviting Eastern Cape to cast their vote.
And honorable members, the Eastern Cape votes in favor.
Thank you very much. Free State?
Free State vote in favor, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you. Gauteng?
Thank you, Chairperson. Gauteng votes in favor.
Thank you very much. KwaZulu-Natal?
Chairperson, good morning to yourself. KwaZulu-Natal votes in favor.
Thank you very much. Limpopo?
No, thanks very much, Chairperson. Limpopo vote in favor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mpumalanga?
Thank you, Chairperson. Mpumalanga vote in favor.
Thank you very much. Northern Cape?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The Northern Cape votes in favor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Northwest.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Bokoni Bipirima vote in favor.
Thank you very much. Lastly, Western Cape.
Thank you, Chair. The Western Cape will support.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, the voting has closed, and accordingly, unanimously, all the provinces have voted in favor of the Division of Revenue Bill. Thank you very much. We are
Well
now.
done, PD. Well done.
Yes. So we therefore want to declare that the bill has been agreed to in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Thank you very much. I'll now proceed to the second order of the day, which is the consideration of Immigration Amendment Bill, and as well as the report of Select Committee on Security and Justice thereon. I now take the opportunity and invite Honorable Mananiso, who's the chairperson of the Select Committee on Security and Justice, to present the committee report. Honorable Mananiso, you have 10 minutes to present the committee report. Over to you.
Thank you, Chairperson, and good morning, members on the platform. Let me start by standing on the earlier protocol established by Honorable Lehwasi. The main objective of the Immigration Act 13 of 2002, which the bill seeks to amend, includes promoting a human rights culture in migration control, facilitating and simplifying the issuance of permanent and temporary residence to those entitled to them, detecting and deporting illegal foreigners, preventing and deterring xenophobia within the department and within communities. We have seen increased incidents related to foreign nationals trying to access healthcare services in Gauteng, including pregnant women, and we have a duty to uphold our human rights commitments as enshrined in the Constitution as government departments and members of the public. The current Immigration Amendment Bill seeks to amend the Immigration Act 2002 in line with the Constitutional Court judgment to revise provisions relating to arrest and detention of illegal foreigners for purposes of deportation and to align these provisions in constitutional principles. The Immigration Amendment Bill 2024 seeks to amend Section 34(1) of the Principal Act to ensure that any illegal foreign detained under Section 34(1) of the Principal Act is brought before a court in person within 48 hours from the time of his or her arrest and detention, in order for the court to determine whether it is in the interest of the justice to order further detention for purposes of deportation. The bill introduces the interest of justice criterion, which serves as a guidance within which immigration officers and the courts may exercise detention powers. Honorable members, the bill should be seen in the broader process of the review of the white paper of citizens, immigration and refugee protection. In terms of what the committee has processed, we have ensured that the committee was briefed on the bill by the Minister of Home Affairs on the 10th of September 2025. The Select Committee invited stakeholders and interested persons to make written submissions and publish the adverts in all official languages on Parliament electronic platforms from the 3rd October 2025 to the October 24th, October 2025, which we took 3 weeks as time frame. The committee commissioned Parliament Sign Language interpreters to produce a video publication of the advert for Deaf Awareness Month, which was published on Parliament social media platforms. Honorable members, the committee received 16 written submissions, including 8 from individuals and 8 from organizations respectively. On the 29th of October 2025, the committee content advisor briefed the committee on the written submissions. On the 12th of November 2025, the committee held oral hearings, and the Department and Parliamentary Legal Services provided responses to the written and oral submissions. The committee was encouraged by the youngest participant, Mr. Sithembiso Lamont, a 15-year-old school learner who submitted both a written and oral presentation to the committee. Indeed, we wish to encourage more of our youth to engage in public participation processes in Parliament. Honorable members, on the 26th of November 2025, the committee considered the bill and adopted Immigration Amendment Bill B8B 2024, Section 75. No amendment were proposed. The committee also considered and adopted the report on the bill. The committee is of the view that the bill strengthens judicial oversight and the rule of law and complies with the Constitutional Court orders. The committee agreed that the amendment bill marks a significant milestone in our country and was a long-awaited step forward, aligning our immigration legislation with the Constitution. The committee highlighted that the bill seeks to ensure that the arrest and detention of people for the purpose of deportation are done within the clear constitutional framework, which will uphold the right of human dignity, freedom, and fair administration justice, to ensure the state retains its capacity to maintain secure and orderly borders. The committee highlighted that the Constitutional Court was seeking to bring balance and recognition of human rights in respect of people who are in this country legally or illegally. Honorable members, the committee also agreed that there should be a system in place by the department and across departments to ensure that human rights are protected at all costs. The committee undertook to hold the Department of Home Affairs accountable to ensure that the comments of stakeholders are incorporated in the white paper on citizens' immigration and refugee protection. As the committee, we recommend that the Select Committee of Security and Justice, having considered the Immigration Amendment Bill B8B 2024, National Assembly Section 75, referred to the bill on the 11th September 2025 and classified by the JTM as a Section 75 bill, we recommend that the Council pass the bill without proposed amendment. And in conclusion, Chairperson, I would like to take this opportunity to thank the select members of the committee for their full participation during the whole process till to date. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mananiso. Honorable members, now that the report has been tabled by Honorable Mananiso, I will now proceed to the voting. But before I could allow the voting to commence, I want to take this opportunity and invite the political parties to make the declaration of votes if they so wish. You have 3 minutes to do that, honorable delegates. I will now start with the province of Eastern Cape.
Chair and honorable members, I rise on behalf of the African National Congress to communicate our message of support and urging this honorable House to pass this bill. This bill is a technical one that has resulted from the judgment of the Constitutional Court on matters between the Lawyers for Human Rights against the Minister of Home Affairs and others in 2017. The Constitutional Court ordered that this Parliament should amend the Immigration Act to give effect to the order of the court on matters identified by the court in its judgment as being inconsistent with the provision of the Constitution. As the ANC, we appreciate that migration is part of human reality and it impacts on receiving countries in negative and positive ways. Negatives include social strife when citizens of a country feel that their rights and standard of living are being impacted on. Positive includes the extent to which migration can lead to a brain and entrepreneurial gain for a country. Across the world, migration is on the increase and countries find different ways of responding to it. The challenge that our country faces with regard to migration is the whole issue of illegal migration. Illegal migration has a negative impact on the socio-economic of our country as it puts pressure on planning and service delivery. On the other hand, and importantly so, our people are concerned about the impact of illegal migration on the country, on the security of our country. We have to reiterate, therefore, the point that South Africa is not a hostile destination for anyone who wishes to visit our country for various reasons, including tourism. However, we make a point that anyone who travels in and out of South Africa should do so with the necessary traveling documents. Our country, as one of the biggest economies in Africa, will naturally attract migrants who wish to invest and find economic opportunities in our beloved country. So we are dealing with migration not in the context of denying people the opportunity to visit our country, but to do so with within the parameters of the law. What the amendment bill, therefore, is essential that is about the need to protect the rights of those illegal migrants detained in our courts to ensure that they enjoy the rights enshrined in our constitution. As the ANC, we have always understood the concerns of our people regarding illegal immigration and the need to strengthen the border management and control. In this regard, the ANC government has established the Border Management Authority, and it is officially launched by the President in 2023. We remain committed to the white paper process, immigration and the refugee protection that seeks to overhaul the migration system of our country. The intention is to replace the existing legislation and integrate it into one act. We are also encouraged by the fact that the Department of Home Affairs has revisited its processes within this seventh administration. Once again, as the ANC, we stand in support of the migration bill, Chair, that is intended to give effect to the constitutional court orders on the processes of the detained illegal migrants of by our courts. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Advocate Nomkonyane. We are now proceeding to the province of Free State.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Free State has nothing to declare.
Thank you very much. We will now proceed to the province of Gauteng.
Thank you, Chairperson. Gauteng has nothing to declare.
Thank you very much. The province of KwaZulu-Natal.
Thank you, Chair. I'm not sure if I'm audible. I'm really struggling with my connection. I'm in the Royal Eastern Cape.
We can hear you clearly, Honorable Billy. You can proceed.
Thank you, Chair. With your permission, if I could just assist my connection by not turning on the video. Chairperson and honorable members, today this House considers the Immigration Amendment Bill, a bill that is not optional but constitutionally necessary, which responds directly to the judgments of the Constitutional Court, which made it clear that the previous framework governing detention for deportation was inconsistent with the Constitution. Chairperson, the bill restores lawfulness, certainty, and oversight to immigration enforcement. It strengthens the judicial review, affirms the rights of detainees to appear before a court, and introduces a clear interest of justice standards to guide detention decisions. In doing so, it reinforces the rule of law while preserving the authority of states to manage its borders. Chairperson, I wish to commend the Minister of Home Affairs, Dr. Leon Schreiber, for bringing this corrective legislation before Parliament and for engaging seriously with the concerns raised during the public participation. The department's responses demonstrate a commitment to a constitutional compliance, practical enforcement, and institutional accountability. But Chairperson, importantly, this bill shows that human dignity and effective law enforcement are not opposites. A system that respects rights is also a system that is stronger, more credible, and more enforceable. Oversight does not weaken the state, it legitimizes it. Chairperson, the public participation process, as outlined by my colleague, the chairperson of the committee, was quite something that we saw as successful as a committee, with the contribution of many stakeholders who all spoke and supported the initiative, from civil society, legal experts, and even young South Africans that show that democracy really works when citizens engage through ideas, evidence, and respect for institutions. Chairperson, this bill brings clarity where there was uncertainty, justice where there was a risk of abuse, and order where there was constitutional defect. It deserves the support of this House, Chairperson, the NCOP. I therefore rise in support of the Immigration Amendment Bill and commend once again the Minister of Home Affairs and the Department for advancing legislation that strengthens both constitutional governance and border integrity. I thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable. Thank you very much, Honorable Billy. We are now proceeding to the
sorry, I wanted
to Chairperson. Okay.
Honorable, let me just quickly check.
Can I come in as the Chief Whip?
I saw the hand of Honorable Chief Whip as well as Honorable Makesini.
Thank you, Chairperson.
What are you advising on, Honorable Chief Whip?
Chairperson, just to raise the fact that this is Section 75 bill, so political parties are making declaration, not provinces, as indicated earlier on.
Yes.
Political parties must make declaration, and we did indicate that there are political parties that will be making a declaration. Thank you, Chair.
Oh, thank you very much. My apology. It's actually my mistake. Sorry for, and thank you for that reminder. Honorable members, I'm just gonna revert back. We've had the declaration of the African National Congress, which was made by Honorable Nonkonyana. I'm not so sure, Honorable Billy, if you were making a declaration on behalf of the DA. Would I be correct to say that, or should I still allow DA to make that declaration?
Chairperson, I believe you can consider it as a DA position.
I can't hear you clearly. Can you repeat yourself?
Chair, if I may assist, Honorable Billy made a declaration on behalf of the DA.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Badenhorst. May I invite EFF Party to make a declaration?
Thank you, Chair. Greetings to members and the people of South Africa. Chairperson, the Economic Freedom Fighters support this Immigration Amendment Bill. We support this bill as immigrants, whether legal or illegal, have a right to appear before the court of law and the right to be represented by a lawyer before these courts. These are the rights that were denied to many South Africans under the apartheid government, and we dare not deny them to any human being, regardless of their status in the country. The challenges of illegal immigration into South Africa have been in the making for years. This because the ANC government have failed to secure our borders. The Border Management Agency, which was created recently, is underfunded and does not have adequate resources to discharge their task. Large sections of our borders are not patrolled or monitored. And this has led to an influx of undocumented immigrants into the country undetected. To successfully address this issue of illegal immigration, we need to capacitate the BMA, address the pull or push factors that contribute towards an inflow of undocumented immigrants, such as regional instability, lack of economic growth. In South Africa, that employers or hires undocumented immigrants to sidestep South African labor laws. The high number of immigrants flocking into South Africa does not have to mean that we lower our basic stance on human dignity that must be afforded to all. The bill, Speaker, will ensure that illegal immigrants due for deportation are handled in a just, and equitable manner, and that their rights to human dignity must be counterbalanced with the rights of the South African state to maintain its territorial integrity. The Economic Freedom Fighters Chairperson supports this bill. I thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Keza. We are now proceeding to MK Party.
It's actually Honorable Mampuru, Chair.
Oh, Honorable Mampuru, thank you very much. We are now proceeding to MK Party.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Chairperson, on behalf of the MK Party, we noted arising from the report by Honorable Manamesa that this process of amending this bill was not by the choice, but it was through the Constitutional Court ruling, which compels the Parliament to do so. Madam Chair, as it contained in Section 34, amongst others, it requires that the foreign national be brought before the court within 40 hours and other section contained in this section. Madam Chair, these were the consequences of the lawyers of the Human Rights and Human Home Affairs in 2017, and the former Minister of Home Affairs in 2023. Without this ruling, Madam Chair, the abuse of detection power would have continued unchecked. However, Madam Chair, the Department of Home Affairs remains the institutional failure. Under the current Minister, Madam Chair, the backlog still persists. The IT system collapsed. The community endless queues are still experienced in the borders of this country. These, Madam Chair, are not the minor inefficiencies. They are systematical failure that affect the produce of undocumented people. People do not become undocumented by choice, but they become undocumented because Home Affairs is dysfunctional. Honorable Chair, the amendment is not the reform, it is the reaction. It is a compliant, not the vision. The MK Party, Madam Chair, do not accept legislation, the legislative cosmetic while systematic failure continues. We demand the immigration laws rooted in justice and dignity. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Machola. We are now proceeding to Honorable Peter, who's standing in on behalf of UDM Party.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I don't know whether I'm audible or I'm in the Eastern Cape.
Yes, we can hear you very clear, Honorable Peter. You may proceed.
Thank you so much, Honorable Chair. This bill is long overdue. It responds directly to the Constitutional Court's 2017 ruling, which exposed serious weaknesses in the arrest and detention of undocumented migrants. For years, these gaps undermines the credibility of our immigration system and left officials operating in legal uncertainty. Parliament is now correcting that failure. The bill introduces necessary safeguards. Anyone arrested for deportation must be brought before a court within 48 hours. Continued detention will require a warrant issued by a magistrate based on the interest of justice. Where detention is not justified, courts may order release under appropriation condition. These are basic constitutional requirements. These measures make immigration enforcement lawful and predictable. Officials will operate within clear legal boundaries. Decisions will stand review and deportation will proceed without unnecessary delays. This restores certainty to the system and enables the state to manage migration in an orderly and credible manner. I therefore, as a UDM, accept this bill and plead to the South Africans to pass this bill. The United Democratic Movement support this immigration amendment bill and calls on this House to pass it without delay. I thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much, Honorable Peters. We are now proceeding to IFP, represented by the Deputy Chair of the House. Over to you, Honorable Governor.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. I rise on behalf of the Inkatha Freedom Party to make a declaration with regard to the Immigration Amendment Bill, B8B of 2024. And I must say that, Honorable Chairperson, that the IFP has been very clear in terms of their policy with regard to illegal immigrants. And I want to stress illegal immigrants. The IFP does not have any issue with immigrants being in our country lawfully with the approved documentation, and they're most welcome. But when it comes to illegal immigrants that are in our country, the IFP has been very clear that they need to be deported. And this amendment bill really helps, especially the law enforcement officials, in terms of how they should proceed with regard to illegal immigrants that are in detention. It would really be unfair upon those people that are in detention for long periods of time to remain there, and that creates problems for our justice system in terms of the prisons and immigrants being held there for so long. So in terms of the amendment bill, we support it, and we want to encourage that this bill be passed as soon as possible so that we can proceed in the implementation. So I want to urge all our honorable members on this platform to pass this bill today, so that we can then ensure that the problems that are being faced with illegal immigrants in our country will soon be a thing of the past. Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Chair. We are now proceeding to Honorable Farmer, who's representing PA Party, to make a declaration.
Thank you, Chairperson. With your permission, I can switch off my video due to low bandwidth. Honorable Chairperson, honorable members.
That's fine, Honorable Farmer. You may proceed.
Thank you, Chairperson. Honorable Chairperson, honorable members, I greet you in the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. The Patriotic Alliance rises today to make it clear: South Africa's immigration system must serve South Africans first. The Immigration Amendment Bill before this House comes at a time when our country is facing pressure on jobs, public services, housing, healthcare, and law enforcement. Communities across provinces are telling us one thing: they feel abandoned by a system that has lost control of who enters, who stays, and who works in South Africa. Chairperson, the PA supports firm, lawful, and humane immigration control, but we reject weak enforcement, selective application of the law, and political fear that allows criminality and exploitation to flourish. Unregulated immigration does not benefit the poor. It benefits corrupt officials, labor brokers who exploit desperate people, and criminal syndicates operating across borders. At the same time, it fuels resentment at community level, placing law-abiding foreign nationals at risk and undermining social cohesion. This bill must therefore strengthen border management, enforcement capacity, consequence measures for officials who enable illegal entry, and swift deportation processes for undocumented persons involved in criminal activity. Honorable Chairperson, the Patriotic Alliance is clear: no country can plan, build, or deliver services without knowing who is within its borders. No economy can protect workers if illegal labor undercuts wages and working conditions. No democracy can survive when the rule of law is applied selectively. We further emphasize that immigration policy must be aligned with national security, labor market protection, and municipal service capacity. This bill must not be symbolic. It must be enforceable. In conclusion, Honorable Chair, The PA supports reforms that restore order, fairness, and sovereignty while upholding constitutional values. South Africa must remain compassionate, but never lawless. Salute.
Thank you very much, Honorable Farmer. There was the last party making a declaration in this regard. We are now proceeding with the voting, and the question before us is that we agree with the bill as presented to by Honorable Mananiso. The voting this time around, honorable members, it's gonna be individual votes that must be cast. And I therefore want to open up a window period of about 1 minute for those voters, for those delegates who have not joined in to the virtual platform to join in as we are about to vote. I see the hand of Advocate Nonkonyane. I think members have started to vote. We've not started, honourable members. I was just affording those who have not joined in case there is any, to join in.
Thank you, Chair. Sorry, my apology.
No problem, you're welcome. We are tired now, it's festive.
That's very true, Honorable Chair.
Yeah.
We are happy, Chair. We want to vote.
It's weighing on us. I'm sure everyone is back on. We're now proceeding with the voting. May I invite all those members who want to vote in favor of this bill to raise their hands to allow counting to start. Please keep your hands raised until directed by the chairperson.
My hand is up. I'm not sure the other side.
Okay, that's fine, Ma'am. They will note that as well. Those honour members who are unable to raise their hand, you're more than welcome to indicate, as Honourable Sibande has done. Can I request administration to assist with reconciling the voting?
Honorable Machobeni, Chair, I'm struggling to raise my hand.
You're voting in favor?
Yes.
Okay. That was Honourable Sibande. Are you voting in favor?
Yes, Honorable Chair, I'm voting in favor.
Okay, thank you very much.
Honorable Chair, Shushu voting in favor.
Who?
Shushu, Northern Cape.
Northern Cape. Okay.
In line with my party direction, I vote in favor. Virgil Gericke, thank you.
Gericke, thank you very much.
Chairperson, Honorable Mukwele vote in favor in case technology do otherwise. Thank you.
We still have the chair? Advocate?
Oh, was I muted?
Yes,
Honourable
yes, Chair,
members?
you are
Oh,
muted.
sorry. I was talking to myself. I was just counting, indicating those who have not voted at this point in time, so that we don't leave anyone out because they're unable to raise their hand, whatever the case might be. So I was saying that we've got Honourable Machobeni, who has already voted by expression of a voice. And then there's also Honorable Rakwale, Honorable Hastian, I don't know what, Hastian, he has not voted. We have Honorable Machola, who has not voted. Honorable Juste, I think from Northern Cape, she has not voted. And we have Honorable Mhlongo from KwaZulu-Natal, who has not voted. Honorable Feni has not voted. Honorable Muntwedi has not voted. Honorable Fenyane has not voted. From Mpumalanga, Honorable Sbande has made his expression already. Honorable Mukwena has not voted. Honorable Ndlovu from Mpumalanga has not voted. Honorable Bukhotsu from Northern Cape, I want to believe he has not voted. And Honorable Nuwe has not voted. Honorable Zulu has not voted. Honorable Kherike, he did vote already. Those are the outstanding votes, and I want to believe that they are not voting in favor, so that we close this voting and proceed.
My hand is up.
Is it up? Have you joined with two gadgets?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, can you switch off one of your gadgets, please? Because it's going to distort our votes as well.
If I do so, Chair, if there was a
Okay.
reason for me to do that.
Thank you very much. We are closing on those who are voting in favor. Please bear with us, honourable members, because we don't want to prejudice any of you. Hence, we just want to make sure that we reconcile votes accordingly. So you can
Chair.
lower. Yes, Honourable.
I am Honorable Bukhazu from Northwest. I just want to check if special delegates do vote, because I'm a special delegate.
Special delegates are voting, Honorable Khatsu. Hence, I'm calling your names. You are here for as long as you don't exceed 10 from your province. So you already have 6 plus 4. So you are eligible to cast your vote.
So I'm voting in favor. I'm voting in favor.
Yes, you can even raise your hands. Thank you, Honorable Khatsu.
Honorable Feni.
Honourable members, in light with what the special delegates were saying, I'm just going to allow administration once again an opportunity to count. For those of you who are able to raise your hands, please do so, and they will then recount. They will then recount on you whilst I go back again, just to make sure that everyone who's eligible to vote has already cast a vote. And may I request that those with 2 gadgets, they turn off one gadget so that we don't duplicate the votes. Outstanding now, it's Honorable Honorable Mabibo, you've not cast your vote, not unless you've got 2 gadgets. And then Honorable Machobeni has not cast his vote. Honorable Chaula has not cast his vote. Honorable Honorable Sibande, we are counting you.
My hand is up.
Yes, you managed to raise your hand.
I'm in a meeting. Why is that I'm not in a meeting?
Pardon?
Mutwedi's hand is up. Mutwedi's hand is up.
Mutwedi's hand is up.
Yes.
Honorable members, hang on. I said to you, those of you who have joined in with 2 gadgets, please turn off your gadget. If Mutwedi's hand is up, it means he's got 2 gadgets on her name. Can she kindly turn off one gadget so that we can count her once? So I'm cross-referring against those who have not raised their hands so that we don't leave anyone out. I know there are those who are unable to raise their hand. They are voting verbally. I have noted them as such as well. So, Honorable Mutwedi, can you please use one gadget?
We'll do that, Chair. Apologies.
Thank you.
And myself, Honorable Piedi.
And Honorable Gerike has indicated his vote.
Honorable Piedi, I could not. Piedi, P-H-W-E-D-I. My hands. Although I'm voting in favor. P-H-W-E-D-I, yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Honorable Chair, I'm Kakareng Rahwale, also from Limpopo. My hand is up. I'm voting.
Rahwale. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm just once again going to reconcile. Honorable Dlamini from Mpumalanga has not voted. Honorable Mhlongo from KwaZulu-Natal has not voted. Honorable Peter has not voted. Honorable Fenyane from Mpumalanga has not voted. Honorable Sibande has voted. Honorable Ndlovu from Mpumalanga has not voted. Can we request Mpumalanga Chief Whip to check with the special delegates if they are voting or at this point in time? Because in the main now, it's Mpumalanga that's outstanding. The rest have voted. Honorable Gerike has voted through he raised his voice. Honorable Majuba has not voted. Honorable Mabilane.
Honorable Chair.
No, it's not. Yes.
Honorable Chair, Honorable Dlamini from Mpumalanga voted in favor. My hand was long for the longest time until when you disappeared. I thought now you will ask for.
Can I request you once again? Join with one gadget. If you have 2 gadgets at your disposal, it's distorting the votes. Kindly switch off.
I have one.
Gadget. No, but your
I
hand
have
is
one.
not up. Then your hand is not up. Can you raise your hand?
Honorable Chair,
Honorable Chair, can you see my hand, please?
Who's that?
My chair was hand. Honorable Chair, is Peter. Can you see my hand, please? It's up. Thank you, Chair.
Speaker who? Oh,
Peter UDM.
Let me
Yes.
check. Let me go back to where I am. Honorable Peter. Yeah, your hand is now up. You're fine. Honorable ND Ndlovu, can you please switch off your second gadget?
Honorable Chair, Majuba vote yes.
Honorable Majuba is voting yes. Thanks, Honorable Majuba. Ndlovu, gadget pansis. Let me go and check from those who have raised their hands. You can switch off your video, Honorable Majuba.
Honorable Fanny Chair, I've been raised my hands for too long.
Honorable?
Honorable Fanny Chair, I think.
Honorable Fanny, you're now sorted. I'm fine with you. But the problem, the challenge that I have, Honorable Ndlovu, you only have, it looks like you have only one gadget, and therefore, but your hand remains lowered. So I take it that you are voting in favor because you've not raised your hand. And I went up there to check if you are there as well. You're not there, but you remain unvoted at this point in time.
Hello, Chairperson, is my vote recorded?
Honorable who?
Montwedi.
Montwedi. Okay, yes, you are recorded, Honorable Montwedi. I'm just left with the Zucherike has voted. It's Zulu. Pedi has voted. And Zovu has voted. Fenyane has not voted. Mhlongo has not voted. Sibande has voted. Machola has not voted. And Zimande has not voted. Rakwale has voted. Yeah, I'm fine now. Are we good, honorable members?
Am I recorded, Chair, as not voting?
You are recorded as not voting. Mukwena, Zondi.
Thank you, Chair.
Yes, you are recorded as not voting. So we'll request administration to quickly tally the numbers, including those who have expressed their votes verbally. There are 8, those who have expressed their votes verbally. Thank you very much. You can lower your hands, honorable members. We are now proceeding to those members who are voting not in favor of the bill. You may raise your hands and keep them raised. Three, 2, Honorable Lekwase, Honorable Ndlangisa.
My hand is down, Chair.
Three, 2, 1. Okay, those are the hands. Thank you very much, honorable members. I'm now inviting the hands of members who are abstaining. There's none. No. Thank you very much, honorable members. You may lower your hand. I now want to allow administration to quickly reconcile their numbers, and then we will then revert in terms of the voting. Just a second. Thank you very much, honorable members. The votes have now been reconciled, and accordingly, those who voted in favor, they are 60. Those who voted against are 5, and there's 1 abstinence. Thank you very much for your patience. Therefore, honourable members, in terms of Section 75 of the Constitution, the bill stand agreed to. Thank you very much. We will now proceed to the third order of the day, which is the consideration of economic regulation of transport amendment bill, as well as the report of the Select Committee on Public Infrastructure and Minister in the Presidency thereon. I now invite Honorable Badenhorst to table the report before the House. You have 10 minutes, Honorable Badenhorst, to do that.
Chair, thank you very much. It's not my intention to use the full 10 minutes because I see we're going to need the 10 minutes for the voting afterwards, which seems to be problematic. But anyway, here we go. Honourable Chair, the report of the Select Committee on Public Infrastructure and Minister in the Presidency on the Economic Regulation of Transport Amendment Bill. It's Bill B10 of 2025, Section 75 Bill, dated the 2nd of December 2025. By way of introduction, Chair, the Economic Regulation of Transport Amendment Bill was initiated as a committee bill by the Portfolio Committee on Transport. It was referred to the Select Committee on Public Infrastructure and Minister in the Presidency, the Select Committee, on the 23rd of May 2025. The objects of the bill are to amend the Economic Regulation of Transport Act 2024 to correct erroneous references in Schedule 1 to the Act and to provide for matters connected therewith. Just by way of clarification, Chair, several provisions in Schedule 1 referred to the Economic Regulation of Transport Act of 2020, where it should have been referring to 2024. So this amendment is just to change the date in the schedules, the references in the Schedule 1 from 2020 to 2024. The process followed by the committee in processing this bill: Parliamentary Legal Services briefed the Select Committee on the background and objects of the bill on the 28th of October 2025. Informed by the technical nature of the bill and the fact that the Portfolio Committee on Transport received no inputs from the public in response to its call for written submissions, the Select Committee, during its meeting of 28 October 2025, agreed that it will undertake public participation in the form of an advert calling for written and oral submissions on the bill to be published on the parliamentary website and social media platforms in all official languages. The deadline for receiving written submissions was the 1st of December 2025, and 2 written submissions were received, which both expressed support of the bill. There were no requests made for oral submissions to the Select Committee. Written submissions were considered by the Select Committee on the 2nd of December 2025, and the committee agreed to refer such submissions to the Department of Transport for consideration during further legislative and policy development that may be undertaken. I'm happy to report that that referral has indeed since taken place, Chair. The Select Committee on the 2nd of December 2025 considered the report of the Economic Regulation of Transport Amendment Bill, and almost all of the members voted in support of the adoption of the report. There was one member from the NCOP party who did not support the adoption of this report. I am therefore happy to table this report to the House for consideration. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Badenhorst. We are now proceeding with the party declaration, and accordingly, I will invite the African National Congress to make its declaration.
Thank you, Chair. Let me greet the Honorable Chair and honorable members on the platform. Chair, as the NCOP led by the ANC, fixing the wrong year in the schedule prevents Act is being referenced and removed any ambiguities that will be exploited in legal challenges or judicial review. That project, that integrity of the ERT Act and associated regulations, correct situations ensures that subordinates instruments, cross-references in order laws and regulation processes point to the right authority and text. This avoids implementation delays or dispute about whether certain provisions applies. Chair, the transition expenses are usually reduced when there's less legal uncertainty, and it makes administration easier for the government and also the parliament. A minor change saves time, lower the possibility of future drafting errors in linked documents by maximizing the needs for departments and regulatory and also the legal drafting to work around an error. The economic regulations of transport is a critical piece of legislation for the effective functioning of transport sector and will also ensure that the country develops an efficient logistics sector, contributing to inclusive economic growth and job creation. Chair, the ANC supports the report and we hope that the House consider the report for adoption. I thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Mulukume. May I invite Democratic Alliance Rep?
Chairperson, thank you very much. The Democratic Alliance supports the bill as outlined by Honourable Badenhorst as in his role as chairperson of the committee. We urge all parties to do so in support of Operation Vulindlela and look forward to the bill being implemented with haste. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you very much, Honourable Ryder. May I invite the Economic Freedom Front?
Freedom Fighters.
Fighters, yes.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable members, the Economic Freedom Fighters gives conditional support to the Transport Economic Regulation Bill because it seeks to confront one of the biggest structural problems in South African economy, which is the unchecked pricing power and monopoly control in the transport sector. Transport costs are a key driver of inequality, inflation, and economic exclusion in our country. For decades, South Africa's transport system has been dominated by state elite and private cartels, particularly in ports, rail, toll gates, and aviation services. These entities set tariffs with minimal accountability, resulting in exorbitant costs that are untimely passed on to the workers, commuters, small businesses, and the poor. The collapse of the rail infrastructure and the inefficiencies at our ports have forced businesses onto the roads, increasing logistic costs, damaging roads, and raising the price of food and basic goods. This bill correctly identifies that economic regulation is necessary to protect the public from exploitative pricing and anti-competitive conduct. The establishment of a single transport economic regulator is a progressive step as it seeks to bring coherence, transparency, and uniformity to transport regulation across the different modes. This has the potential to reduce duplication, close regulation gaps, and ensure that tariffs are cost reflective and justifiable. However, honorable members and chair, the EFF supports this bill with conditions. Our first concern is the independence of the regulator, a regulator that is subject to ministerial control, political interference, or capture by the private capital will fail the people of South Africa. The appointment process must be transparent, merit-based, and subject to strong parliamentary oversight. Second, the EFF rejects any attempts to use economic regulation as a gateway to privatization, Honorable Chair. Strategic transport infrastructure such as ports, rail, and aviation services must remain firmly in the public ownership. Regulation must strengthen the developmental state, not weaken it by opening space for profit-driven interest. Third, the bill must explicitly protect workers in the transport sector. Any regulatory reforms or restructuring must not come at the expense of jobs, wages, or working conditions. Workers are not a cause of inefficiency and must not be made to pay the price for the state failure or corporate greed. Furthermore, the regulator must have a developmental mandate. Its decision must prioritize affordable public transport, rural access, township economies, and small operators. Regulations must serve to the public interest, not the narrow interest of the markets and public sheets. Honorable Chairperson, transport is not just an economic sector. It is a public good that determines access to work, education, healthcare, and economic participation. If transport pricing remains unregulated and exploitative, economic freedom will remain a dream deferred for the majority of our people. In conclusion, Chair, the EFF supports the Transport Economic Regulation Bill as a tool to discipline monopoly power and advance fairness in the transport sector. However, this support is conditional on the bill
Honorable Tess,
to guarantee independence, protect workers, prevent privatization, and advance a developmental state. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Teza. We are now proceeding to MK Party.
Thank you, Chair. I rise on behalf of MK Party. We're noting the regulations intent to supplement the Principal Act. We also note its intent to correct the clerical error. However, both are not advancing any transformative agenda, which the Act should be actually doing. The Principal Act concerns itself with limiting exclusive authority of Transnet on tariffs calculation and access to rail network with no direct improved benefit to the economy and the citizens. Despite the broader intent in price control, the intervention by the Principal Act concerns itself with addressing manifestation and not the causal factor. South Africa is experiencing a rising cost with producer price index showing increased 202 points for all goods, with much higher for inputs like fuel, making transportation of goods and services extremely high. The recent privatization of port for a duration of 25 years comes with serious national security risk, including trapping the country for 25 years of foreign influence, with consequence of exploitation of ports operations for strategic intelligence, military logistics, disruption and industrial espionage, disruption of critical supply chain and cyber security threats. As we have also discovered through other committee, in terms of the security threats. Now, giving a high stake to Philippines, it is a challenge, and we definitely believe government is failing the country. Furthermore, the challenges that we have, which ought to be transforming through acts of this nature and the regulations, it's the issue of tax industry, which this government has always faced, and trying to elbow out our people from the business. We believe, Chair, this kind of cosmetic interventions in terms of the regulation and the act are not going to advance economic empowerment of our citizenry, in particular the Africans, and we declare this not to be in the interest of our people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Nzimande. We are now proceeding to Honorable Peter, who's speaking on behalf of UDM.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The United Democratic Movement supported this act without any delay, simply because in June 2024, President Cyril Ramaphosa assented to and signed the Economic Regulation of Transport Act of 2024. This is a bold and a decisive piece of legislation that marks an important step in reforming South Africa's transport system, including here in the Eastern Cape, where businesses, farmers, ports, and communities have experienced inefficiencies and high cost. The Act consolidates the economic regulation of transport under a single integrated framework. It provides for a transport economic regulator and a transport economic council to oversee roads, rail, ports, shipping, and aviation, ensuring greater efficiency, accountability, and competitiveness. For the Eastern Cape, this has particularly significance. Our freight corridors link towns to the ports at Ngqura, East London, and Durban. Farmers and exporters depend on rail and road to move goods locally, regionally, and internationally. Our rail network has suffered from underinvestment, and freight volumes are projected at 160 to 165 million tons in 2024-2025, still below national targets. Road freight carries over 80% of good, increasing cost and congestion. The Act provides for third-party access to rail infrastructure, allowing private operators to run trains on Transnet network under regulated agreements. In 2025, 11 private rail operators were conditionally approved using 41 roads across key corridors. This is expected to add around 20 million tons of freight capacity annually for 2026-2027. Improving reliability, reduce logistics cost, and shift more goods from road to rail. The Economic Regulation of Transport Act is legislation that strengthens South Africa's transport system and support economic activity in the Eastern Cape across the country. It is important that all stakeholders work together to implement this act so that it delivers on its objective and improve transport for communities and businesses. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Peter. We are now proceeding to the Deputy Chairperson of the Council, standing in on behalf of IFP.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. And once again, I rise on behalf of the Inkatha Freedom Party to express our views on the Economic Regulation of Transport Amendment Bill, B10 of 2025. Honorable Chairperson, honorable colleagues, whilst this bill is very technical in nature in that it seeks to correct the date But this is also very important in the sense that if that date is not corrected, then there will be confusion in terms of which piece of legislation is being used. And therefore, whilst it might seem like a very simple amendment, it is also a very important one in that it points the direction in terms of which bill is being referred to when a particular bill is being in use. But as the IFP, we still want to raise our concern with regard to our rail infrastructure. That is not up to scratch in terms of ensuring that we move more goods off the road and onto the rail. But at the same time, we want to applaud the initiatives that are being taken in terms of ensuring that our rail network is once again brought up to standard so that we can see that the number of trucks on our roads are actually reduced when we move more goods onto our rail system. At the same time, it will also reduce the damage that is being done to our road network. It will also reduce the number of accidents. And very often we find that many of these accidents are fatal accidents. And, this is something that we need to see a reduction on. And also we welcome the steps that are being taken with regard to regulating the activities at our ports. So as IFP, we support this amendment bill, and we hope that it will be passed in this House today. Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chairperson. The last party to speak on this declaration is PA Honorable Farmer.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Honorable members, I greet you in the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. The transport sector is the bloodstream of our economy. When it is chaotic, unregulated, or captured by a few, the entire country suffers, commuters, workers, small operators, and businesses alike. The Patriotic Alliance approaches the Economic Regulation of Transport Amendment Bill with a clear principle. Regulation must bring fairness, safety, and economic access, not bureaucracy that strangles small operators. Chairperson, for too long, transport regulation in South Africa has been fragmented, inconsistently enforced, and inaccessible to emerging operators. As a result, we have seen violence in the taxi industry, unsafe vehicles on our roads, unfair competition, and exclusion of small and rural operators from economic participation. The Patriotic Alliance supports rational economic regulation that ensures commuter safety, prevents monopolies, and supports transformation through access, not political connections. However, we caution strongly against over-centralization that ignores local realities. Transport in rural provinces is not the same as transport in metros. Policy must reflect this reality. Honorable Chairperson, economic regulation must also serve job creation, not job destruction. Small transport operators, owner-drivers, and cooperatives must be protected from unfair exclusion, assisted with compliance, and supported with skills, financing, and licensing efficiency. We further call for transparency in permit allocation, digitalization to reduce corruption, and strict action against officials who sell licenses and routes. In closing, Chairperson, the Patriotic Alliance supports transport reform that restores order, dignity, and opportunity, while keeping the economy moving for everyone, not just the connected few. Regulation must serve the people, not suffocate them. We stand for fairness, safety, and economic inclusion. Honorable Chairperson, Munibaizani, salute.
Thank you very much, Honorable Farmer. Colleagues, I think there was an omission that we made, and our sincere apologies. We've not afforded Freedom Front Plus an opportunity to make a declaration previously, and accordingly, we want to sincerely apologize in that regard, Honorable Priet. We accordingly want to afford you an opportunity to make a declaration. Over to you, Madam.
Thank you, Chairperson. No, I just got worried. You forgot about me.
But I do appreciate being offered the opportunity. Voorsitter, volgens die departement sal die nuwe reguleerder 'n geïntegreerde stelsel van ekonomiese regulering van die vervoer van passasiers en goedere deur lughawens, hawens, per pad en spoor bevorder. Die VF+ is egter bekommerd dat die samevoeging van alle bestaande reguleerders tot een entiteit tot verdere korrupsie en werksverliese sal lei. Daar sal eerder na metodes gesoek moet word om die land te help ontwikkel en groei. There is an interpretation.
Can you hold on, Honorable Priet? There's a hand. What are you raising on, Honorable? I think is it Honorable Modise?
Thank you so much, Chairperson.
I can pick up
Chair,
the
there's
voice,
no
but I'm not so sure. Okay.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. You can proceed.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chair. We don't have interpretation facilities, and the speaker on the platform is speaking in Afrikaans. We are losing the purpose of the discussion. Can she be mindful enough to please cater for some of us? Thanks.
Thank you very much, Honorable Modise. Whilst we appreciate 12 languages in South Africa, we are a bit disadvantaged at this point in time, Honorable Brett. We respect your right that you have all the right to speak in the language in which you're comfortable with, and even your mother tongue. But if
may I come in?
Humbly request, can I conclude? If we may humbly request that you be considerate so that we can hear, would love to hear your message. And please, Madam, I know you can speak in English as well, without oppressing you speaking in English. But please, if it is possible, you are not obliged to do that. We'll have to contend and assume.
Point of order, Chairperson.
Honorable Governor, may you come in?
Yeah, Honorable Chairperson, just to indicate that there is translation. I was able to get it on my system. I don't know which gadget Honorable Modise is using, but there is translation facility available.
Oh, thank you very much for that clarity, Honorable Modise. There is translation. If the administration can assist members to get to access the transmission, and accordingly, I would also want to be assisted in that regard, because I'm not connected to that. But yes, sorry about that, Honorable Brett. You may proceed, Madam.
Thank you, Chairperson. Maybe as I continue, in the bottom there is a more button where it says interpretation, and I believe our interpretation decisions for today are both English and Chinese. So yes, maybe the colleagues can just tune into that, because when I speak later today, I will also be speaking in some Afrikaans and some English, because as correctly stated, we are a multilingual parliament with 12 official languages, and as much as it is my right to understand, to speak in my mother tongue, it is also the right of Honorable Modise to be able to hear in his mother tongue, or then at least on a platform like Zoom to listen in a language he does understand. But Chairperson, let me continue. The
Freedom Front Plus is worried that when we put everyone into one, it would lead to job losses. We need to look for methods to assist the country in development, and legislation like this is nothing less than a recipe for disaster. And it will not cause saving or effectiveness in the department, and processes to use this legislation and implement it will take years. It will also be very expensive. We as the Freedom Front Plus have the opinion that instead of doing centralization, we need to do away with policy direction, which can cause damage, because that is the main concern. Although we take note that this is only administrative, and that in the committee we voted for the report, the legislation in itself is problematic. And that is why the Freedom Front Plus will not be supporting this legislation. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Briet. It's quite interesting. Honourable members will know that this is the first time sitting of this kind ever. We've never had this under this 7th administration, and therefore it would be important that we are tolerant to each other, be patient, whilst we respect each other's rights. So we are all learning in this process. We've never had such a sitting, especially for such a long time. This is the long sitting we've ever had during the virtual platform. I thought I must just make that remark so that we are tolerant and work towards assisting one another along the way. Now, the declaration have been concluded by all parties, and we want to take this opportunity and thank the parties who have made declaration with regards to this bill. And therefore, we will proceed with the voting, honorable members. And the question is that the bill be agreed to. I will now
we can't hear you. You might
invite
be muted.
honorable members.
Are we voting, Chair?
We hear you well, Chair. Thank you.
Oh, I heard somebody was talking. Okay. So I will then accordingly invite those who are voting in favor to raise their hands. And those who are unable to raise their hands, please, I don't mind you shouting to express your vote.
Am I audible, Chair?
Yes, we can hear you, Honorable Spande. Thank you very much.
I think, Chair, I also struggle to raise up my hands, but it's Honorable Pierre from Limpopo, Masaka Pierre.
Honorable Maseka, thank you very much. I'm just gonna quickly hit the hands who have, those who have not raised their hands again in the interest of time, and I'll do it once this time around. Honorable van der Berg, Honorable Majola, Honorable Mhlongo, Honorable Kennedy, Honorable Ndlovu from Mpumalanga, Honorable Mukai, Honorable Masika has indicated, Honorable Numalo, Honorable Mukwena, Honorable Briet, Honorable Gerike, Honorable Zulu, Honorable Nkabinde. Those are the hands, honorable members. If you still wish to cast your vote, you may do so. We are just about to tally the votes.
Honorable Machobeni, hey, I'm struggling with this budget of mine.
Okay.
I'm Honorable
Rakwali. Hand is up.
Okay.
Honorable Numalo, Chair. My hand is up. It's just unfortunate the gadget is playing foul with me.
Okay, no problem. I have
Honorable Rakwali as well, Chair.
Yes, I have you, Honorable Rakwali. I have Honorable Masika. I have Honorable Machobeni, Honorable Rakwali, Honorable Numale.
Honorable Machoba from Mpumalanga, vote yes.
Honorable Machuba.
Am I audible, Chairperson?
Who's speaking now?
Honorable Muntwedi, my hand is up.
Muntwedi. Okay.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable Spande, I've got you noted.
Honorable Chair Dlamini.
Honorable Dlamini.
Honorable Chair, from Mpumalanga, my hand is up.
Who's that? Who's from Mpumalanga? Who just
Honorable
spoke?
Dlamini from Mpumalanga, my hand is up.
Okay, I've got you, Honorable
Dlamini.
I've got you. I just want to repeat for the purpose of completeness. I have Honorable Sibange, Honorable Masike, Honorable Machobeni, Honorable Rakwadi, Honorable Numalo, Honorable Machuba, Honorable Muntwedi, Honorable Dlamini from Mpumalanga. Those are the hands that I have noted, over and above those who have raised their hands. Now, thank you very much, honorable members. If our secretariat is done, let me just quickly check with them. Pardon?
My hand is up, Honorable Chair. I vote in favor. It's
Who's that?
Kanya Teza.
Teza. Okay. Can I check with administration if they are
Honorable Chair, it's also on Ndlovu NT. My hand is up. I also support. From Mpumalanga.
Honorable Ndlovu, you've risen your hand. You are fine. You're covered. You did raise your hand, madam. If I didn't call you, I don't have a problem with you. I'm just following on those who have not raised their hands.
We have lost the chair.
I'm still with you. I was just affording administration an opportunity to count your votes. You may lower your hands. Thank you very much, honourable members. I'm now proceeding to those who are voting not in favor. All those who are voting against the bill. Honorable Ndlovu, you're casting your vote for the second time. Thank you very much, Honorable.
Sorry, Chairman, I'm trying to lower my hand. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you've got it lowered already. Thank you. Thank you very much, colleagues. You may lower your hands. May I now proceed to those who want to abstain? No, thank you very much, honorable members. That then brings to the end of voting, and accordingly, I've got the results ready. For those who voted in favor, there were 55, and those who voted against are 7, and there are no abstainings. And accordingly, The bill has been voted in favor in accordance with the section 75 of our constitution. Thank you very much, honorable members. We are now proceeding to the fourth order, and I want to take this opportunity and hand over to the Deputy Chairperson of the Council. Maybe whilst he's still trying to sort himself out, can I read then the fourth order of the sitting, which is the consideration of the report of the Select Committee on Finance on oversight to the Northwest Province on the 21st up to the 22nd of October 2025, which was held on the 4th. Which the report is dated the 4th of November 2025. And accordingly, may I invite the Chairperson of the Select Committee on Finance to present the report. You have 10 minutes to do that. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. May you allow me to switch off my video? I just wanted to show my face. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Thanks.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, and greetings to your good self, Honorable Deputy Chairperson, Honorable Chief Whip, and the colleagues, all the colleagues on the platform and the public. Honorable Chairperson, I stand here before this August House to present the oversight report of the Select Committee on Finance to the Northwest Province that took place on the 21st to 22nd October 2025. Honorable Chairperson, the sixth-term committee legacy report recommended, amongst other things, that to function effectively, the current committee needs to work better, focusing on issues affecting provinces more than the sixth-term committee has been able to do. 2, should interact with the Auditor General. 3, should cooperate more with the provincial committees and needs to organize visits to the provinces more in the 7th term than it has happened in the previous term of Parliament. Honorable Chairperson, as part of adopting these recommendations, the Select Committee engaged with the National Treasury on the 28th February 2025 and the Northwest offices of the AG and the Provincial Treasury led by the MEC Mayor Mekenetsi Mosenugi on the 8th April 2025 and 15th April 2025, respectively. The engagement covered the state of provincial finances, the provincial audit outcomes, and budget performance outcome for the departments and public entities. The purpose of this engagement was to enhance the committee's oversight role over provinces in the interest of intergovernmental fiscal relations and cooperative governments and ensure fiscal sustainability. The committee also sought to better understand the provincial legislative and other issues that require its representation in the national spheres of government. Honorable Chairperson, this engagement highlighted a concerning state of the Northwest Province financially and in terms of service delivery. Amongst other things, the committee's observation were the failure of the province to collect much needed revenue and recover debt, persistent underspending in the last 3 years, poor financial management and failure to implement consequences management, serious backlog in delivery of infrastructure and maintenance in the province, that none of the Northwest entities received clean audit outcomes in 2023-2024, failure of government and non-compliance with the Public Finance Management Act, where most entities do not have a functional board, internal audit units, chief executive officers, and/or chief financial officers, while some entities did not submit annual financial statement in the last 4 years, and that even with the support of various stakeholders, some entities still obtain disclaimer audit findings. Honorable Chairperson, these are 6 public. On the overview of the Northwest public entities, there are 6 public entities. That is the Northwest Gambling Board, the Northwest Parks and Tourism Board, Northwest Development Corporation, Mabana Arts and Culture and Sports Foundation, Northwest Housing Corporation, Northwest Transport Investment. In total, according to the Provincial Treasury, the Northwest Province transferred 611 million to public entities in 2023-2024, and all of them were below the expected spending threshold of 91.67%. In 2023-2024, none of the entities received clean audit outcomes. The Select Committee observed that the performance of public entities depends largely on the stability of the leadership and effectiveness of government structures. But most entities in the province operate without substantive boards, substantive CEOs and CFOs and internal audit committees, and that leads to a regression or stagnation of audit outcomes. In summary, Chair, the Auditor General report reported that for entities to function and execute their mandate effectively, there is a need for robust oversight, sound financial management, functioning governance, and strategic direction with clear priorities. For the first time in 5 years, in 2024-2025, 3 Northwest entities, including their subsidiaries, obtained clean audit. 2 received unqualified audit with findings, 2 received qualified audit findings, 4 were disclaimers, and 3 did not submit AFS. The AG recommended intensified support for the GRL group, including the NWPTB, which continue to obtain this disclaimer audit obtained, and the NTI group that has a backlog of AFS submissions. Honorable Chairperson, the report makes several summary reports of the following bodies: Provincial Treasury, Auditor General, Mawana Nursing College, Department of Health, and the Department of Public Works and Roads. I implore all members, especially those from the Northwest, to go through the report and attend to the matters during their oversight or constituency visit to the province. The committee's observation and recommendation, Chair. The committee notes with concern that while public entities have been identified as catalysts for growing their provincial economies, creating much needed jobs, and generating revenue, many of these entities struggle to collect revenue due to operate at a deficit, are not functionally sustainable, and heavily depend on government transfers to fulfill their mandate, spend the bulk of their budget on employees-related costs, and operates without functioning government structures. Having inspected various sites, the committee is concerned about systematic governance and financial discipline issues affecting multiple entities and departments in the province. The recurring project delays, cost overruns, and weak accountability. The committee recommended strong emphasis should be placed on implementation, concrete timelines, improving internal control, exploring diversify revenue streams, repurposing underutilized assets, and ensuring robust oversight with clear accountability for all parties involved. While serious challenges remain with some entities still getting disclaimer audit opinion and have a backlog of AFS submissions, the committee welcomes the AG's 2024-2025 audit outcomes, showing that for the first time in the 5 years, 3 Northwest entities, including 3 subsidiaries, obtaining clean audit, while 2 received unqualified audit findings. The committee acknowledged the Provincial Treasury and Auditor General support to the provincial department and entities. The committee recommended the province must adequately utilize the support provided by the Provincial Treasury, the National Treasury, and the Auditor General to improve audit outcomes and service delivery. Honorable Chairperson, the NCOP delegates, I represent the report to the of the Select Committee for your consideration and adoption. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ndlovu, for your report. Now we will move on to the voting, but before we proceed to the voting, I shall allow provinces an opportunity to make declarations if they so wish for maximum of 3 minutes in terms of Rule 86. We shall now move to the first province, and that is Eastern Cape.
Deputy Chair and honorable members, the Eastern Cape has nothing to declare. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Nokonyana. We move on to the Free State, Honorable Dlamini.
Thank you, Deputy Chair. Nothing to declare from Free State.
Thank you. We now move on to Gauteng, Honorable Mananiso.
Thank you, Deputy Chair. Gauteng has nothing to declare.
Thank you. We then move on to KwaZulu-Natal, Honorable Billy.
Thank you, Deputy Chair. The province of KwaZulu-Natal has got no declaration.
Thank you. We then move to the Limpopo, Honorable Mokwele.
No, thanks very much, Deputy Chair. As Limpopo, we are covered by the chair, therefore we've got nothing to declare. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll move to Mpumalanga, Honorable Ngomalo.
It's Mr. Honorable Sibande. Mpumalanga has nothing to declare, Chairperson.
All right. Thank you, Honorable Sibande. We then move on to Northern Cape.
Thank you, Deputy Chair. Northern Cape has no declaration to be made. Thank you.
Thank you. We then move to Northwest.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chairperson. Northwest, we don't have any declaration. Thank you.
Thank you. We then go to the Western Cape.
No declaration. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much. That concludes the voting, and I can report that all 9 provinces voted in favor of the bill, and therefore the report is adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honorable delegates, Honorable Chief Whip.
I thought that you were calling for declaration, not voting.
Sorry, we shall now go on to the voting. Thanks for reminding me, Honorable Chief Whip. That's why you are there. All right, we shall now go to the voting on the bill. We'll start with Eastern Cape again.
Chairperson, the Eastern Cape vote in favor. Thank you.
Thank you. Free State.
Free State vote in favor, Deputy Chair.
Gauteng.
Thank you, Chair. Gauteng votes in favor.
KwaZulu-Natal.
Deputy Chair, the province of KwaZulu-Natal votes in support.
Thank you. Limpopo.
Thanks very much, Deputy Chair. The province of Limpopo vote in favor.
We then move to Mpumalanga.
Thank you, Deputy Chair. Mpumalanga vote in favor.
Thank you. Northern Cape.
Thank you, Deputy Chair. Northern Cape votes in favor. Thank you, Deputy Chair.
Thank you very much. We then go to Northwest.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chair. Northwest vote in favor.
Thank you. And lastly, the Western Cape.
Western Cape supports the report. Thank you, Chair.
Your vote, Honorable Badenhorst, are you voting in favor?
We support the report. Yes, Chair.
Okay, thank you. The voting is now closed, and I can report that all 9 provinces voted in favor and therefore declare the report adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Thank you very much, honorable delegates. We shall now proceed to the 5th order, and that is a consideration of the report of the Joint Standing Committee on Defense and Portfolio Committee on Defense and Military Veterans on oversight visit to various military bases and the South African National Defence Force deployments along the South African border with Zimbabwe in the Limpopo province from the 13th to the 17th of October 2025, dated 14th November 2025, and the ATC was done on the 14th of November 2025. I now call upon the Honorable Phala, the co-chairperson of the Joint Standing Committee on Defence, to present the committee report for 10 minutes. Honorable Phala.
Thank you, Chair of the session. And good morning, honorable members. Chair, can you allow me to switch off my video?
Yes, you may do so, Honorable Phala. Continue.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, I hereby submit the Oversight Joint Committee's report on national security. the oversight visits to military facilities and border deployments. The report arises from an oversight visit undertaken by the Joint Standing Committees on the Joint Standing Committee on Defense and the Portfolio Committee on Defense and Military Veterans to the Limpopo province from the 13th to the 17th October 2025. The purpose of this visit was to enable the two committees to assess the operational capabilities, challenges, and the morale of our South African National Defense Force. This aligned specifically with the constitutional mandate of the Joint Standing Committee to make recommendation on the state of preparedness of our South African National Defense Force soldiers. The committees visited three strategically significant areas. The first one was the Air Force Base Makado, which houses South African primary combat aircraft fleet. The second was the 15th South African Infantry Battalion in Toronto, whose members recently returned from deployment in the Democratic Republic of Congo under the Operation Tiba, where South Africans sadly lost 14 of our brave soldiers. And the third one, Honorable Chair, is South African National Defense Force border safeguarding deployments along South Africa and Zimbabwe border. These sites were deliberately selected because they speak directly to force readiness, external deployment, and territorial integrity, which are the three core pillars of our national security. At Air Force Base Makado, the committee focus was on the fighter capability of South African Air Force. The visit was especially important given the long-standing concerns regarding reduced funding allocation, declining flying hours, and challenges related to aircraft maintenance. The committee were informed that the Gripen fighter aircraft, which form the backbone of South Africa's air combat capability, were due for a middle life upgrade in 2024. But this upgrade has not taken place due to lack of funding. This has placed the fleet at operational risk. More broadly, the Air Force is struggling to achieve required flying hours, faces critical skill shortages, and remains the constraints by lengthy lead times for spare parts. This also results in highly skilled pilots, air traffic controllers, and technicians to leave the Air Force. During the facility inspection, the committee observed aircraft that had been grounded for extended periods and were partially dismantled while awaiting spares. Of particular concern was the confirmation of cannibalization, where parts are removed from one aircraft to keep another operational. The practice, driven by desperation, is unsustainable and compromises long-term capabilities. The committee expressed grave concern that the low level of serviceability
Honorable Pala, we can't hear you.
apology, Chair. The committee expressed grave concern that the low level serviceability of fighter aircraft, caused largely by funding constraints, stand in direct conflict with the 1996 White Paper on Defense, which called for a modern and technologically advanced military. Among the key recommendations arising from the visit is the need for ring-fenced funding to maintain a minimum and a viable fighter capability, as well as agent engagement between the Department of Defense, the National Defense Force, and the Parliament. At At 15th Sai Infantry Battalion, the committee engaged extensively with soldiers who recently returned from the DRC after deployment under Operation Tiva. This engagement was critically in assessing the South African National Defence Force's ability to conduct complex, large-scale military operation and fulfilling Parliament's constitutional obligation to report on morale. The soldiers shared deeply concerned accounts of their deployments. They reported severe shortcomings in operational capabilities, including shortage of ammunition, tents, uniform, boots, vehicles, and basic equipment. Some soldiers indicated that they had been forced to procure their own boots, tents, and even bed frames. Vehicles deployed to the DRC were reported to be in poor condition, and accommodation, kitchen facilities, and food provision were described as inadequate. These shortcomings raised serious concerns about South African National Defence Force current capability to sustain complex external deployments. The committee noted that the absence of basic essentials undermine operational effectiveness, soldier morale, and force credibility. The key recommendation emerging from this engagement is that urgent adoption of a back-to-basic approach, ensuring that soldiers are properly equipped before deployment. On border safeguarding operation, the final component of the visit focused on border safeguarding along the South African-Zimbabwe border, specifically around the Bridgeport border, where SANDF plays a central role in protecting territorial integrity under Operation Corona. While many role players, such as police, border management authority, are involved, the South African National Defence Force remains the primary entity responsible for border safeguarding. In essence, only the SANDF patrols the long stretch of borderline between the border posts. The committee observed firsthand that the current deployment is severely overstretched. Only 2 South African National Defence Force platoons are responsible for guarding approximately 55 kilometers of border, which is clearly inadequate. There's a pressing need to increase the number of the South African National Defence Force units deployed along the borders. The committee further noted the high prevalence of cross-border crime, including smuggling, trafficking, and movement of stolen vehicles. Particularly concern was raised about informal villages such as Hachurundu, which emerged along the border and function as a hub of organized criminal activities and illegal crossing. The border environment is characterized by collapsed fencing, poor road infrastructure, inadequate facilities for deployed soldiers, and severe equipment shortages, while defense intelligence has deployed drones. The committee observed a lack of widespread technical technology such as section-level drones, unmanned aerial vehicles, and ground-based radar system, despite availability of such technology within the country. And honorable members, I want to repeat this, that we have the technology, but these technologies are not utilized. The key recommendation in this area include increasing South African border deployment from 15 to 22 subunits, ring-fence the funding of border safeguarding technology, and enhance coordination and to curb organized crime and prevent the proliferation of unlawful settlement along the borders. In conclusion, Honorable Chair, this report underscores the central importance of South African National Defence Force to South Africa's national security. The committee are of firm view that current levels of low funding in conjunction with suboptimal management are actively undermining the SANDF's capacity to effectively contribute to the national security. The overarching recommendation of the report make it clear that South African SANDF is at crossroads. Either there must be a significant sustained funding intervention, or defense ambition will permanently adjusted downwards. The committee do not support the latter. The central to the way forward is a back to basic approach, prioritizing essential equipment for soldiers, clarity on defense policy direction, the responsible disposal of non-critical assets with funds returned to the Department of Defense, and procurement reforms suited to military operation. This it brings us back to questions raised by the former Minister of Defense. What defense force do we want for South Africa? Only one policy provides the way forward, will be able to answer this question and structure and fund the South African National Defense Force accordingly. The Joint Standing Committee will continue to push for urgent policy clarity and turning around the South African National Defense Force, but we also call on both houses of parliament to focus more on defense and national security. I hereby submit this report, Honorable Chair. I really submit. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Pala, for your detailed report. We now will move on to the voting, but before that, in terms of Rule 86, we shall allow provinces to make declarations for a maximum of 3 minutes, if they so wish to. And we will start with the Eastern Cape.
Chair, the Eastern Cape has nothing to declare. Thank you.
Thank you. We then move on to the Free State.
Honorable Chair, nothing to declare from Free State.
Thank you. We move to Gauteng. Honorable Mananiso.
Thank you, Chair. Gauteng has nothing to declare. Thank you.
Thank you very much. KwaZulu-Natal. Honorable Billy. Honorable Billy, do you have any declaration from KZN?
Honorable Chairperson, is Honorable Kaunda from KZN. We have no declaration. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Kaunda. We then move on to Limpopo Province.
No, thank you, Chairperson. As Limpopo, but nothing to declare. Thank you.
Okay, then we move on to Mpumalanga. Honorable Ngumalo.
It's Honorable Sibande.
Okay, Honorable Sibande.
Mpumalanga province has nothing to declare.
Thank you. We then move on to Northern Cape.
Thank you, Deputy Chair. As Northern Cape, we have nothing to declare. Thank you.
Thank you. We then move on to Northwest.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chairperson. As Northwest, we've got nothing to declare. Thank you very much.
Then we move to the Western Cape.
No declaration. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much, Honorable Badenhorst. We then go on to the voting on the question, and now I call upon provinces to cast the vote, and when heads of delegations must cast the votes in terms of whether they vote in favor, against, or abstain. We shall once again start with the Eastern Cape.
Chair and honorable members, the Eastern Cape votes in favor.
Thank you. Free State.
Free State vote in favor, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Gauteng.
Gauteng votes in favor, Deputy Chair.
Thank you. KwaZulu-Natal.
Thank you, Chair. KwaZulu-Natal vote in favor of the report.
Thank you. Limpopo.
Thanks very much, Chair. Limpopo support.
Thank you. Mpumalanga.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Mpumalanga vote in favor.
Thank you very
support
much.
it. Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Sibande. We then move on to Honorable Mabilo, Northern Cape.
Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Chair. The Northern Cape supports the report. Thank you.
Thank you. We then go to Northwest.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chairperson. Northwest supports.
Thank you. We then go to the Western Cape, Honorable Badenhorst.
Western Cape will support the report, Deputy Chair. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, the voting is now closed, and I can report that all 9 provinces vote in favor, and therefore the report is adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honorable members, we now move on to the 6th, 7th, and 8th orders, and they will be read together, but they will be voted on separately. The first one will be the oversight visit in terms of Section 106 of the Local Government Municipal Systems Act of 2000 to the Madibeng local municipality dated 25th November 2025, ATC'd on the same day, and the consideration of the forensic investigation conducted in terms of Section 106 of the Local Government Municipal Systems Act of 2000 in Bitau local municipality dated the 3rd of December 2025 and ATC'd on the 4th of 2025. And then the consideration of the report on the post-intervention impact assessment of the implementation of Section 1395 of the Constitution in the dated 2025 November, and dated the 25th of November 2025 and ATC'd on the same day. I then call upon the Honorable T.M. Kaunda, the Chairperson of the Select Committee on Cooperative Governance and Public Administration, to present the report for 20 minutes. Honorable Kaunda.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. Greetings to the Chairperson of the NCOP, House Chairs, the Whip, Chief Whip, and Programming Whip, and all delegates of the NCOP and SALGA. Honorable Chairperson, this is the report relating to Madibeng local municipality. The background is that the primary objective of the oversight visit was to interact with the internal and external stakeholders and solicit their opinions on the procedural substantive matters related to the invocation of Section 106 of the Local Government Systems Act of 2000 in Madibeng local municipality. The second objective of the oversight was to conduct site visits to water treatment plant under the Madibeng local municipality and the National Department of Water and Sanitation plant. The committee had to make the following observations. Firstly, we recognize that the Select Committee has noted that the MEC of Coxta in the Northwest Institute investigation in Madibeng local municipality on the 15th of July 2025, in pursuant to the request by the Minister of the Department of Cooperative and Traditional Affairs in terms of Section 1064 of the Municipal Systems Act. The Minister's request was motivated by the referral of complaint by a whistleblower in terms of Protected Disclosures Act of 2000, wherein allegations Act of maladministration and wrongdoing were made against the municipal officials and related persons. Pursuant to the receipt of the referral by the Minister, the Select Committee has noted that the Northwest MEC of Coxta had tabled the notices of intervention in terms of Section 106 of Local Government Municipal Systems Act to the Chairperson of the National Council of Provinces and formally communicated to the Minister of Finance and Minister of Cooperative Governance. The Select Committee has noted during the engagement with Chief Whips of political parties that the designation of the investigators in the municipality on the 15th of July 2025 was publicized. The Select Committee has also noted that on the 15th of July, the MEC of Cooperative Governance and Institutional Affairs formally convened a session with the councillors and management officials of Madibeng local municipality, noting that the MEC for Coxta in the Northwest has granted extension of 30 days to the investigator to complete investigation and present the report to the Select Committee. And the Select Committee has noted also that local municipalities are still facing challenges related to governance, service delivery, financial management, lack of accountability, consequence management, administrative instability, absence of early warning system, and non-tabling of Section 46 and Section 47 reports as required by Local Government Municipal Systems Act of 2000. In terms of the opinions of the stakeholders, the Select Committee has noted the general concerns raised by internal and external stakeholders in relation to political interference, high vacancy rate at senior management levels, lack of service delivery, use of private consultants, delays in completing projects, deadlocks with contractors, poor road infrastructure, and lack of employment opportunities for women, youth, and people with disabilities. The Select Committee has noted serious concerns that the municipal manager, who is supposed to be the custodian of administrative integrity, has been suspended more than twice. The Select Committee has also noted with serious concern the shocking approval of 14 non-existent boreholes authorized by the Chief Financial Officer. The Select Committee is of the opinion that this institutes financial misconduct and corruption as defined in Section 171 of the MFMA, which demands immediate investigation and consequence management. The Select Committee also noted that the Code of Conduct of Councillors promulgated under the Municipal Systems Act has been violated repeatedly. The Select Committee has further noted the intervention in terms of Section 106 of Local Government Municipal Systems Act of 2000. The Select Committee has also noted that despite multiple indicators of council non-performance, the terms of reference do not explicitly frame oversight failure as a primary focus area, limiting findings to maladministration, statutory obligations, and malpractices. Honorable Chairperson, the Select Committee has further noted the Northwest Coxta to be able to follow up on those issues that were raised. The Select Committee has noted that the terms of reference highlight unprocessed internal forensic and audit reports. The Select Committee has also noted during the Breeds Water Treatment Works Upgrade Project that initially Matibeng local municipality was to implement the project, and the municipality reported geopolitical, technical, and administrative challenges. At the time, a decision was taken to appoint implementing agents. The Select Committee has noted during the site visit to Letlabile wastewater that the contractor appointed to the project abandoned the site following a dispute with the municipality related to the contract amounting to amount after the contract has been entered into. The contract was subsequently terminated, and the procurement process therefore had to be restarted to appoint a new contract. It is for these above reasons and observations that the committee wishes to table the following recommendation to the NCOP. Firstly, that the National Council of Provinces notes the invocation of Section 106 of Local Government Municipal Systems Act of 2000 in Matibeng local municipality. That the National Council of Provinces notes 90 days period of investigation by the investigator has already lapsed, and the MEC of Coxta has granted 30 days extension for the completion of investigation. That the Northwest MEC for Coxta should immediately, once the investigator has completed the investigation, table a report to the Municipal Council and National Council of Provinces, as well as Northwest Provincial Legislature. That in line with the commitments and resolutions made during the 2025 local government INDA by the Northwest Provincial Department of Coxta, the Bojanala District Municipality, and the Matibeng local municipality should, in the spirit of cooperative governance and intergovernmental relations, develop municipal action plan to deal with findings and recommendations emanating from the report on these investigations conducted in terms of Section 106. That the Northwest MEC of Coxta should, within 21 days after adoption of this report by the National Council of Provinces, table previous forensic investigation reports in terms of Section 106 of Local Government Municipal Systems Act, that the Northwest MEC of Costa should, as part of executive accountability and legislative compliance, table Section 47 report to the National Council of Provinces as per requirement of the Local Government Municipal Systems Act. Lastly, that the Select Committee on Cooperative Governance and Public Administration should, during the 2026 Parliamentary Second Term, conduct post-intervention impact assessment on the implementation and findings and recommendations emanating from the report on investigations conducted in terms of Section 106 of Local Government Municipal Systems Act of 2000 in Matibeng Local Municipality. As part of the collective responsibility, we are now tabling this report for your consideration. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Honorable Kaunda, for your report. Before we proceed to the voting on the sixth order, I shall now allow provinces the opportunity to make the declarations in terms of Rule 86, if they so wish, for 3 minutes. We shall start with the Eastern Cape.
Deputy Chair and honorable members, the Eastern Cape has no declaration to make. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We then move on to the Free State.
No declaration, Honorable Chair, from Free State.
Thank you. Gauteng.
Chairperson, no declaration from Gauteng.
We then move to KwaZulu-Natal. Billy, are you back with us?
Yes, Chairperson. I do apologize. I'm struggling with my connection, but we do not have any declarations.
Okay, thank you. We then move to Limpopo.
No, thanks, Chairperson. Limpopo, there is no declaration. Thank you.
Okay, they then go to Honorable Sibande in Mpumalanga.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Mpumalanga has no declaration.
Thank you. Honorable Mabilo, Northern Cape. Northern Cape, Honorable Mabilo.
Thank you, Deputy Chair. No declaration from the Northern Cape.
Thank you. We then go on to the Northwest, Honorable Sithole.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chair. No declaration from Northwest.
Thank you. Western Cape.
Chair, thank you very much. The Western Cape would like to declare, Chairperson, the Western Cape notes the report and is in favour of its adoption, Chair. However, these oversight visits are critically important in ensuring that local government functions properly, as it is the sphere of government closest to the people. Maribeng is a clear example of a provincial government failing to utilise the legislation at its disposal to create mechanisms to promote good governance. Section 47 of the Municipal Systems Act, which requires annual reports on the state of local government to be tabled, provides the MEC with an opportunity to identify challenges and failures within municipalities so that corrective measures can be implemented to ensure residents receive basic services. These Sections 47 reports are fundamental to the implementation of mechanisms provided for in Section 105 of the Municipal Systems Act. Through these mechanisms, the MEC can introduce financial checks and balances to prevent the type of financial mismanagement that occurred in Maribeng. Furthermore, Chairperson, Maribeng is also an example of where political leadership has not been held accountable in terms of Section 32 of the Municipal Finance Management Act. This section provides for personal liability where officials or political office bearers make financial decisions that result in unauthorized, irregular, fruitless, or wasteful expenditure. As the National Council of Provinces, Chair, we have a responsibility to ensure that legislation governing local government is implemented consistently, not selectively based on political affiliation, but uniformly across all municipalities. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Badnost, for your declaration. We shall now proceed to the voting on the sixth order. I now call upon provinces to cast their votes. When called upon, heads of delegation must indicate whether they are voting in favor, against, or abstain. Shall now start again with the Eastern Cape.
The Eastern Cape votes in favor. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Nkonyana. We then go to the Free State.
Free State vote in favor, Chair.
Thank you. Gauteng?
Gauteng votes in favor, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Mananiso. We then go to KwaZulu-Natal.
Deputy Chair, the province of KwaZulu-Natal votes in favor.
Thank you. We then move to Limpopo.
No, thanks very much, Deputy Chair. Limpopo vote in favor. Thank you.
Thank you. We then go to Northern Cape. Mpumalanga. Mpumalanga first.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mpumalanga vote in favor.
Thank you. Northern Cape.
No, thank you, Deputy Chair. The Northern Cape votes in favor. Thank you.
Thank you. Northwest.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chairperson. Northwest vote in favor.
Thank you. And then the Western Cape.
Western Cape supports the report. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much. The voting is now closed. And I can report that all 9 provinces voted in favor, and therefore the report is adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honorable delegates, we now move on to the voting on the 7th order, and I shall allow provinces an opportunity to make declarations in terms of Rule 86 for a maximum of 3 minutes. We'll start with the Eastern Cape.
Deputy Chair, honorable members, again, the Eastern Cape has nothing to declare. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Dlamini, Free State.
Nothing to declare from Free State, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Gauteng.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Gauteng does not have a declaration.
Thank you. KwaZulu-Natal.
Chairperson, Deputy Chair, the province of KwaZulu-Natal does not have a declaration at this point.
Thank you. We then go to Honorable Mokwele in Limpopo.
Honorable Mlokome, if you are not, you don't declare. As Limpopo, we are not declaring unless Honorable Mlokome wants to say something. Thank you.
Thank you. In Mpumalanga.
Chairperson, Chair.
Sorry, Chief Whip.
Yes. I think Honorable Mokwelo was saying that she's deferring to Honorable Molokome to declare on behalf of the province of Limpopo. Can you just check with her? Thank you, Deputy Chair.
Okay.
No, thank you, Deputy Chair. Honorable Mabibo is doing it on behalf of the...
Sorry, we can't hear you clearly. Could you repeat?
Honorable Mabibo is the one who's doing declaration.
Okay. My apology, Chair. Honorable Molokome should have declared in the previous in the preceding one. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, all right. Can we then move on to Northern Cape?
No, thanks, Deputy Chair. No declaration from the Northern Cape.
No. We are voting. Northern Cape.
Mpumalanga, you omitted Mpumalanga.
I'll come back to you, Honorable Sibande. I'll come back to you. Honorable Mabilo, are you voting in favor or against? Or are you abstaining?
Thank you, Deputy Chair. We vote in favor.
In favor. Thank you. All right. Then we move on to Mpumalanga, Honorable Sibande.
We vote in favor, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Then go on to Northwest.
Northwest vote in favor, Deputy Chair.
Thank you very much. Western Cape.
Honorable Chair, just for clarity, are we on voting in favor of the Bitu report, or are we doing declarations on the Bitu report?
No, we've done the declarations on the 7th order. Now we are doing the voting on the 7th order.
And the 7th order being?
Yeah, I don't think that's correct, Deputy Chair. I think you missed declarations, the second half of the declarations.
That's correct. That's correct, Deputy Chair.
So we would like to declare as the Northwest. Is Honorable Mabibu here?
Northwest. Do you have a declaration?
We have Deputy Chairperson, we have got a declaration.
Sorry,
Okay.
Chairperson. It's Honorable Kaunda.
Honorable Kaunda, yes.
is I thought we'll be given the opportunity to present the Beto report, and then the other processes will follow as allocated in the order of today. Thank you.
If I read the order paper correctly, the chairperson, Honorable Kaunda, was given 20 minutes to present the reports of all of those that I had read out earlier. That is the Madibeng local municipality, the report on Bitau local municipality, and the one that was the report, the section 1395 of the Constitution, that is the Kettling Rivier local municipality. So I thought that you had presented the reports on all three because you were given 20 minutes, Honorable Kaunda.
Honorable Chair, I only used 10 minutes, and with the remaining 10 minutes, I can allocate 5 minutes to the remaining reports. Thank you. I haven't presented them as yet.
All right, so that is where the confusion came in. Honorable Barnos, I recognize your hand.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, if I may, as a acting as a whip, a duty whip, just suggest that maybe allow Honorable Kaunda to do all three of the reports in one go, and then let the floor, the provinces, vote separately on each of the three reports and do declarations separately on each of the three reports. That might assist. Thank you, Chair.
Yes, that is how it is on the order paper, Honorable Barnos and honorable colleagues. And that is why when I presented those orders, I read them all together and anticipated that Honorable Kaunda will then present the report on all three of them in one go, and that is why he was allocated 20 minutes. I will take advice from the Honorable Chief Whip as to how we proceed from here. Do we just focus on the sixth order and then allow Honorable Kaunda to come in for another 10 minutes to present the report on the other two orders? Honorable Chief Whip.
Thank you, Chairperson. My proposal is that we allow Honorable Kaunda to use that 10 minutes, 5 minutes to each report, as he indicated, and then we do the declaration and then we vote. Yeah, I think you are correct how you presented it. I suspect it was Honorable Kaunda, but we should also have picked it up when we are dealing with the declaration. But I proposed, as you suggest, that let's allow Honorable Kaunda to present the remaining two reports. Thank you, Chair.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Chief Whip. We then go back to Honorable Kaunda. You got another 10 minutes to present those two reports. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. During the sixth administration, the Western Cape MSC for Department of Local Government, Environmental Affairs and Development Planning tabled to the then Chairperson of the National Council of Provinces the report on forensic investigation conducted in terms of Section 106 of Local Government Municipal Systems Act in Beto local municipality. On the 25th of November 2025, the current Select Committee on Cooperative Government, Public Administration, Water and Sanitation and Human Settlement at a visual engagement with the Western Cape Department of Local Government, Environmental Affairs and Development Planning to consider the report on forensic investigation in Beto local municipality. These were the observations made by the Select Committee. Firstly, we noted that Department of Local Government instituted Section 106 forensic investigation following a tip-off by a whistleblower alleging corruption and fraud in the municipality. The Select Committee also noted that forensic investigation in the municipality started in December 2017. The Select Committee has noted the allegations included conflict of interest in municipal officials and councillors who failed to declare their business interest. The Select Committee has noted that July 2018, the Western Cape Minister of Local Government, Environmental Affairs and Development Planning designated external investigators to conduct an investigation in Beto local municipality in terms of Section 1061. The Select Committee has also noted the investigators concluded the investigation in March 2019 and the forensic investigation report with findings and the following recommendations to make. The district municipality, South African Local Government Association, and Pito local government, local municipality should, in the spirit of cooperative governance and intergovernmental relations during 2026 financial period, ensure the implementation of findings and recommendations thereof. That the executive mayor of Pito local municipality should, after 21 days that the NCOP has adopted this report, provide a select committee on cooperative governance and public administration with progress report on the outcomes of disciplinary processes with focus on consequence management, financial recovery, and improvement of internal control systems, and action plan to deal with findings and recommendations. That the Western Cape South African Police should, after 21 days that the National Council of Provinces adopted this report, provide a select committee on cooperative governance and traditional affairs with progress report on case number CAS 1402 of 2018 and CAS 4209 of 2018 related to the investigations. That the Auditor General of South Africa should, after 21 days that the National Council of Provinces has adopted this report, provide select committee on cooperative governance with progress report on findings and recommendations referred by the Department of Local Government in the province. That the Select Committee on Cooperative Governance and Social Affairs, jointly with the relevant portfolio committees in Western Cape Provincial Legislature, conduct the 2026 Parliamentary First Term post Section 106 Forensic Investigation Impact Assessment in Pito Local Municipality. Members can go through the other recommendations, but lastly, the Select Committee is calling upon all role players in Pito Local Municipality accountability ecosystem to support, monitor, and oversee the implementation of the recommendations emanating from the forensic investigation in the drive towards achieving wholesale good governance and service delivery. I therefore submit, Honorable Chairperson, and deal with the last report, if you permit me to complete the 3 reports.
Yes, Honorable Kawanda, yes, you may go ahead and present the last report.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Gauteng River Local Municipality, the committee during the 6th administration, the then Northwest MEC for the Department of Cooperative Governance and Traditional Affairs on the 23rd of July 2023, a mandatory notice of intervention in terms of Section 135 of 5 of the Constitution, read together with the Section 139 of the MFMA and Section 1541 of the Constitution, notifying the then chairperson of the National Council of Provinces of the decision of the Provincial Executive Council to intervene in Gauteng River Local Municipality. After tabling, the then chairperson of the National Council of Provinces referred in terms of Rule 101, the NCOP mandatory notice of intervention in Gauteng River Local Municipality to then the Select Committee of Cooperative Governance. On the 24th of October 2025, a multi-party delegation of the current Select Committee on Cooperative Governance and Public Administration, Water and Sanitation and Human Settlement conducted oversight visits to Gauteng River Local Municipality. The following were the observations that were made by the committee. Is that the Select Committee has noted that the triggers that necessitated the invocation of mandatory intervention in the local government municipality in terms of section 138 and 140 of the MFMA include A, failure to make payments to creditors as and when due, B, outstanding of creditor balance exceeding the threshold of 2% of the municipality's budget operation expenditure as per Municipal Financial Management Act. The select committees during oversight visit noted with serious concerns the state of local municipality in terms of ineffectiveness of section 139, non-compliance with timeframes, lack of credible monitoring framework, lack of measurable outcomes in roads maintenance, solid waste management and cemetery services, pothole rate in roads, lack of comprehensive road infrastructure recovery plan, lack of accountability for underperforming contractors operating without sufficient compactor trucks, unlicensed landfill sites, unchecked illegal dumping across the Bay and Costa, lack of development of regional landfill site, dependence on private contractors. The select committees during the engagement with chief whips of political parties noted with great concern that implementation of the financial recovery plan by the appointed administrator has not yet yielded positive results. The select committee has noted the major challenge facing the local municipality which impact on capability to implement the financial recovery plan, including filling of vacant critical senior management positions of municipal manager, chief financial officer, director of cooperative services, technical services and infrastructure, risk and supply chain management, in terms of which is informed by the category of this municipality. In terms of service delivery, the select committee welcomed the completion of the RDP housing projects. However, noted that local municipality is still facing challenges related to aging infrastructure, road infrastructure, potholes, water losses, and poor revenue collection. The select committee has noted during the oversight visit the great concern about absence of appointed administrator by the provincial treasurer. Despite the above-mentioned institutional capabilities and service delivery challenges, the select committee has, however, noted the progress reported by local municipalities in terms of dealing with major government creditors, ESCOM, SARS, Mahalis, Water, FRP technical steering committees and ensuring the functionality of MPEC committee, establishing the FRP political oversight committee, updating UIF and W registers, which have led to the write-off on unauthorized and fruitless and wasteful expenditure for the financial year 2018-2019 and 2023-2024. The select committee therefore recommends as follows: that the National Council of Provinces notes the invocation of section 1395 of the Constitution in Gauteng River local municipality, that the Northwest MEC, in collaboration with the MEC of Department of Cooperative Governance and provincial treasurer and Northwest Provincial Legislature, the local municipality and the National Council of Provinces with timeframes, terms of reference and qualifications of the appointed administrator, quarterly reports, and examination. That the NCOP notes that the progress report should be furnished to the select committee. I therefore submit, Honorable Chair, on behalf of the collective leadership of the select committee.
Thank you very much, Honorable Kaunda. Now that you have presented all three reports, Honorable Delegates, what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask for provinces if they have declarations. And if provinces have declarations, could you please raise your hand, the leader of provincial delegations? If I don't see any hands, and if you want to make a declaration, please raise your voice so that we can try and streamline this process as agreed to by the WIPS Forum. So are there any provinces that would like to make a declaration on the sixth order? I see the hand of Honorable Badenhorst.
And Northwest, Mabebo, Honorable Chair.
Honorable Mabebo, okay. I don't see any other hands. Honorable Badenhorst, your declaration on the sixth order.
Okay, thank you very much. This declaration is specifically with regards to the report on Bitu municipality. I also have a declaration for Gauteng municipality, which I will do at your request when you are ready. Honourable Chair, the investigation highlights the very essence of cooperative governance and the reason for this department's existence. The Section 106 investigation in Bitu has been ongoing since 2017, yet those implicated in the report, despite criminal cases having been opened, have still not been brought to justice. When corruption and mismanagement are uncovered in local government, every department involved must fulfill their mandate to ensure that residents receive basic services. Our committee should summon the South African Police Services to account for the delays in finalising the Section 106 investigation and to ensure that those who waste public funds are held accountable. Chair, Bitu also serves as an example of what can be achieved when provincial governments properly utilise legislation that promotes good governance and transparency. At the same time, Bitu illustrates why the Democratic Alliance introduced the Municipal Threshold Bill to stabilise coalitions and prevent single-member parties from holding municipalities hostage. Unstable kingmaker coalitions have resulted in municipalities being plunged into disarray, with residents left without water, as seen in cases such as Knysna very recently at the moment. These coalitions often serve only the selfish interests of individuals seeking personal enrichment rather than the needs of communities. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much, Honourable Badenhorst. We shall now move on to Honourable Mabebo, to Northwest.
Honourable Chairperson and Honourable members, as the African National Congress, we accept our unequivocal commitment.
Honourable Mabebo, sorry to interrupt you. Can you switch off your video so that we can hear you clearly? Your voice is not coming through very clearly.
Thank you, Chairperson. As the African National Congress, we accept our unequivocal commitment to ethical leadership, clear governance, and protection of public resources entrusted to the democratic state. The ANC, as the leader of society and the custodian of the constitutional project, does not tolerate corruption, maladministration, or abuse of power in any sphere of government. We approach the findings of the Section 106 forensic investigation in the local municipality with fairness, clarity, and resolve, guided by the values of accountability, integrity, transparency, and service to the people. The committee notes with serious concern that the forensic investigation uncovered widespread governance failures, including abuse of municipal resources, violation of supply chain management, scripts, failures to declare business interest, weak internal controls of dishonest conduct by certain senior officials and political office bearers. These actions undermine the development mandate of local government and stand in direct contradiction to the values and principles of the ANC. The committee further notes that the protected delays in finalizing disciplinary process, criminal investigations, and civil recoveries efforts have weakened public confidence and delayed justice. The ANC is clear that the wrongdoings, regardless.
Round up, Honourable Mabebo.
Okay, as a roundup, the committee therefore declares its strong support for the full and open implementation of all findings and recommendations emanating from the forensic investigation. This includes financial recovery, disciplinary and criminal accountability, and sustained oversight by all relevant stakeholders. Through cooperative governance and decisive leadership, the agency remains committed.
Thank you very much, Honourable Mabebo. Your time has expired.
Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Thank you. Are there any other provinces that would like to make declarations on the sixth order? We don't want to leave anyone behind. I don't see any other hands and I don't hear any other voices. So that is closed. Is there somebody that's trying to speak?
Yes, it's Honourable Molokome.
Are you making a declaration, Honourable Molokome?
Yes, I just want to check if we are making declarations for Keteng. Can I do that because it's the same reports?
No, we are dealing with the sixth order. Do you have a declaration on the sixth order?
Oh, okay. I'll come on with the seventh.
Okay, thank you. Honorable delegates, we shall now go on to the voting on the sixth order. And I will call upon the heads of delegations to indicate whether they vote in favor, against, or abstain. We shall start with the Eastern Cape.
Deputy Chair and honorable members, again, the Eastern Cape votes in favor. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Free States.
Free State vote in favor, Honorable Chair.
Okay, thank you very much. We go to Gauteng.
Thank you, Chairperson. Gauteng votes in favor.
Thank you. KwaZulu-Natal.
Thank you, Chair. The province of KwaZulu-Natal votes in favor.
Thank you. Limpopo.
No, thanks very much, Chairperson. The province of Africa 18 Limpopo vote in favor. Thank you.
Sorry, you were not very clear at the end. Are you voting in favor?
So I'm saying thanks very much, Chair. The province of Limpopo vote in favor. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We go to Mpumalanga.
Thank
Honorable
you,
Shibande.
Chairperson. Thank you, Chairperson. Mpumalanga vote in favor.
Thank you very much. We could then go to Northern Cape. Northern Cape.
Thank you, Honorable Deputy Chair.
Northern Cape, I'm here. I'm on the platform.
Okay, go ahead. Cast your vote.
Even my video is switched on, Deputy Chair. I'm saying that as a Northern Cape, we are voting in favor. Thank you, Deputy Chair, and thank you, Honorable Funis.
Thank you very much. We then go to Northwest.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chairperson. Northwest vote in favor.
Thank you. Western Cape.
Thank you, Chair. The Western Cape will support the report.
Thank you very much, honorable delegates. The voting is now closed, and I can report that all 9 provinces voted in favor, and therefore the report is accepted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honorable delegates, we now go on to the 7th order, and I will again ask if there are any provinces that would like to make a declaration on the 7th order. You may raise your hands, heads of delegations, or head of provinces, if you want to make a declaration on the 7th order. I see the hands of Honorable Badenost and of Honorable Molokome. I don't see any other hands. Honorable Badenost, you may take the floor.
Chair, just confirmation that you are referring to the 7th order, you're referring to the report on Gauteng Rivier.
No, Gauteng Rivier is the 8th order. I'm just checking again now.
Because we've dealt with B2 and we've dealt with Madibeng already.
Yes, now we're going to Gauteng Rivier.
Thank you, Chair. May I continue?
One moment, just let me get clarity on this one.
No, you're correct, Chair. We dealt with 6 and 7. Now they were dealing with the 8th
Now
one.
it's 8, yeah. Gauteng Rivier. Yes, you may go ahead, Honorable Badenost.
Thank you very much, Chair. Chair, this municipality is an example of a provincial government that has failed to fulfill its constitutional mandate to support local government in terms of Section 154 of the Constitution and Section 105 of the Municipal Systems Act. The terms of reference for the administrator are MIA, and with MIA, Chair, I mean missing in action. The administrator has no executive authority, raising the question of how the functioning of the municipality is expected to improve. Gauteng Rivier has been subjected to repeated Section 139 interventions since 2010, which clearly demonstrates that the province failed to implement Section 105 mechanisms to strengthen governance, failed to give proper consideration to Section 47 reports, or may even have failed to compile these reports altogether. Chairperson, when the local community in Koster stepped in through a court order to assist Gauteng Rivier local municipality in repairing the wastewater treatment plant, Why did the political leadership once again attempt to sabotage service delivery? Instead of supporting a functioning system, civil society was sidelined and the local community was strengthening, and local communities that were strengthening local government was removed. Chairperson, I'm fully aware of the Intergovernmental Monitoring Support and Interventions Bill currently before Parliament. However, local government does not have the luxury of time. We urgently need clear regulations, timelines, and guidelines to ensure that findings from Section 47 reports are implemented through Section 105 mechanisms. This will give real effect to Section 154 support and reduce the need for Section 139 interventions. Where Section 139 interventions are unavoidable, strict timelines, reporting requirements, and accountability measures must be enforced to ensure that interventions result in real improvements and not prolonged failure. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Badenhorst. I recognize the hand of Honorable Molokome.
Thank you, Deputy Chair. Can I switch off my video so that I can be audible?
Okay, go ahead.
No, thank you, Deputy Chair. The ANC notes the post-intervention impact assessment of the implementation of Section 1395 in Plenary local municipality. The introduction of local sphere of government becomes central to government configuration. It is proximity to the people at a call phase gives advantage for a direct link to the masses. Responsible policies for transformation are effectively channeled in this sphere of government. The local government has a direct contact with communities, and the needs of those communities, they differ with priorities. And Plenary is one of the 7 municipalities that are in a serious material breach of their obligation to provide basic services and to meet their financial commitment. Hence, the revocation of Section 135 to strengthen service delivery, sound administration, and increase compliance with Public Finance Management Act. It is worth noting that there is a notable improvement after the Section 139 intervention in the same municipality, and also the sound financial management, building state capacity, service delivery, project planning, and local economic development projects. Putting people first and progress on financial recovery plans are but the main priorities of municipality recovery plan. It is reported that the municipal manager has finalized the investigation report on 2023-2024 and authorized irregular, fruitless, and wasteful expenditure, and those were subsequently written off by council on its special sitting on the 21st of October 2025. Deputy Chair, the reduction is mostly on non-cash items and interest on overdue account from ESCOM, SARS, AXA due to cash flow problems. There is a notable significant progress in municipal financial accounts, and also the Municipal Public Account Committee has concluded its work on the UIF and also
Honorable Billy.
Chairperson, the province of KwaZulu-Natal vote in favor.
Thank you. Limpopo.
Thanks very much, Chairperson. The province of Limpopo vote in favor. Thank you.
Thank you. Mpumalanga.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Mpumalanga vote in favor.
Thank you. Northern Cape. We can't hear you, Honorable Mabilo.
Thank you, Deputy Chair. We vote in favor as a
Thank
Northern
you.
Cape. Thank you.
Thank you. Northwest.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chair. As Northwest, we vote in favor.
Western Cape.
The Western Cape will support the report, Chair.
Thank you very much. The voting is now closed. I can therefore report that all 9 provinces adopted the report and it is accepted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honorable delegates, I now hand over the chair to Honorable Ryder, who will take over from now. Honorable Ryder.
Thank you very much, Deputy Chairperson. Good afternoon, delegates, ladies and gentlemen. We will now proceed to the 9th and the 10th orders. The 2 orders will once again be read together. There will then be separate opportunities for a declaration and vote on each of the 2 items. The 9th order is the consideration of the report of the Select Committee on Economic Development and Trade on their oversight visit to Limpopo, which took place from the 31st of July to the 1st of August. And the ATC report is dated the 3rd of December. And the 10th order is the consideration of the report of the Select Committee on Economic Development and Trade on the oversight visit to the Eastern Cape and the Western Cape provinces, which took place from the 20th to the 24th of October, also ATC'd on the 3rd of December. I therefore call on the chairperson of the Select Committee, Honorable Boshoff, to present the committee reports. Honorable Boshoff, you have 15 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, House Chair. And if I may, with your consent, switch off my video for bandwidth.
Yes, of course, Chair. Please proceed.
Thank you. Honourable Chairperson, Honourable House Chair, Honourable Members, I wish to table a consolidated report of the Select Committee on Economic Development and Trade arising from its oversight visits to Limpopo, Eastern Cape and Western Cape provinces during 2025. The committee conducted oversight in Limpopo from 31 July to 1 August 2025, with a focus on the Messina-Makado Special Economic Zone, and in the Eastern Cape and Western Cape from 20 to 24 October 2025, focusing primarily on industrial development, infrastructure, readiness, governance, and intergovernmental coordination, particularly within the Nelson Mandela Bay Metropolitan Municipality. The report reflects the committee's assessment of the effectiveness of public expenditure, the performance of key industrial and economic development interventions, and the extent to which these initiatives contribute to inclusive economic growth and job creation. In Limpopo, the committee found that progress at the Messina-Makado Special Economic Zone remains severely limited, with significant infrastructure gaps, governance challenges, and coordination failures, continuing to undermine implementation and investor confidence. In the Eastern and Western Cape, the committee noted that while strategic assets such as the Kuka Special Economic Zone continue to play an important role in investment and employment, persistent infrastructure backlogs, municipal capacity constraints, and policy uncertainty are placing pressure on industrial sustainability and job retention. Similar concerns were raised regarding infrastructure decay, tourism safety, and the operational challenges faced by key state entities. The committee concluded that across all provinces visited, weaknesses in governance, infrastructure provision, and intergovernmental coordination continue to constrain economic development outcomes despite substantial public investment. Honourable House Chair, this consolidated report was considered and unanimously adopted by the Select Committee on Economic Development and Trade on 3 December 2025 and is now tabled for consideration and adoption by this House. Before I thank you, Chair, I would just like to take this opportunity to thank all the committee members of the Select Committee on Economic Development and Trade for their committed assistance during the past year, and I look forward to 2026 to robustly engaged again. I thank you.
Thank you very much indeed, Honourable Boshoff. Honourable delegates, before we proceed to voting on the 9th order, remembering the 9th order relates to the oversight visit to Limpopo, I shall allow provinces the opportunity to make their declarations of vote in terms of Rule 86, if they so wish, with a maximum of 3 minutes per declaration. If I can ask the provincial representatives wanting to declare to raise their hands and indicate their desire to speak. And I note the hand of Honourable Dlamini, representing the Free State. Honourable Dlamini, your declaration, please.
Thank you, House Chair. Please allow me to switch off the video.
Indeed, thank you. Please proceed, Honourable Dlamini.
Thank you, House Chair. The NC supports the tabling and adoption of the Select Committee on Economic Development and Trade oversight visit to Limpopo from the 31st July to 1st August 2025, focusing primarily on the Musina-Makhado Special Economic Zone. The Select Committee observed that the Musina-Makhado's SEZ remains strategically located and well aligned with the ANC-led government's key priorities on industrialization, regional integration, and the African Continental Free Trade Area. Moreover, its potential to stimulate manufacturing, mineral beneficiation, agro-processing, and logistics in Limpopo remains significant. However, the Select Committee found that the progress in implementation has been unacceptably slow at Musina-Makhado SEZ. Critical bulk infrastructure, including roads, water, sanitation, and electricity, is largely not in place. Construction projects have stalled. Township establishment processes remain incomplete, and environmental authorities continue to face legal and administrative challenges. These days have undermined investor confidence and delayed job creation. House Chair, based on the findings, the Select Committee recommends strengthened political and administration oversight, particularly by the Provincial Executive Authority, with improved coordination across all three spheres of government. There is an urgent need to fast-track infrastructure delivery, finalize township establishment and environmental processes, and clarify the development model of the SZZ, including exploring structure, public-private partnerships to reduce fiscal risk and accelerate implementation. The transparent and meaningful community engagement must be prioritized to ensure and secure social license and ensure inclusive development. We so support, Chair. Thanks.
Thank you very much indeed, Honourable Dlamini. Honourable members, I see no other hands. If anyone would like to raise their voice to indicate a desire to declare on the item. If not, then we shall proceed to the voting on the 9th order. I call upon provinces to cast their votes. When called upon, please, if heads of delegations can indicate whether they vote in favour, against or abstain from supporting the report. Let's start again with the Eastern Cape.
Chair, House Chair, thank you very much. The Eastern Cape supports the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Nonkonyana. Let's go to the Free State.
House Chair, Free State do vote in favour of the report.
Thank you, Honourable Dlamini again. Honourable Gauteng.
Thank you, Chairperson. Gauteng supports the report.
Thank you very much, Honourable Mananiso. Let's go to KwaZulu-Natal.
Thank you, House Chair. The province of KwaZulu-Natal supports the report.
Thank you, Honourable Billy. Limpopo.
Thanks very much, House Chair. The province of Limpopo support the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Mokwele, very much indeed. Let's try Mpumalanga next.
Mpumalanga, thank you, Chairperson. Mpumalanga province support the report.
Thank you very much, Honourable Sibande. Let's go Northern Cape now.
Thank you, House Chair. The Northern Cape support the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Mabilo. Northwest Province.
Thank you very much, House Chair. Northwest supports the
Thank you very much, Honourable Sitole. And lastly, the Western Cape.
Thank you, Chair. Western Cape will support the report. Apart from the bit about the ANC-led government, it's a GNU government. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honourable Badenhorst. I note that 9 provinces have voted in favour. Voting is now closed. All 9 provinces voted in favour, and I therefore declare the report adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honourable delegates, let's now move to the 10th order. Remember, the 10th order related to the oversight visit to the Eastern Cape and the Western Cape by the same committee. It was covered in the same report. Before we proceed to voting, honourable delegates, I'd like to give provinces an opportunity to make their declarations of vote in terms of Rule 86, if they so wish. Once again, a maximum of 3 minutes per declaration. And once again, if I can ask for a show of hands of those wanting to declare. Honourable Dlamini is quick off the mark again. So you first again, please, Honourable Dlamini, on behalf of the Free State.
Thank you, House Chair. We are dealing with the Eastern Cape, Western Cape report. Am I correct, Chair?
That is correct indeed. Thank you, Honourable Dlamini.
My referral previously on the previous report when the ANC was based on the province, not national. I know very well that nationally it is GNU. I don't need to be reminded, Honourable Badenhorst. The ANC support the tabling and adoption of the Select Committee on Economic Development and Trade Oversight Visit report of Eastern Cape and Western Cape by the chairperson on the set dates. The Select Committee observed several positive developments in both provinces. There are pockets of industrial capability, export-oriented firms, and special economic zone-linked initiatives that demonstrate the potential of localization, manufacturing, and value chain participation to support economic growth and employment. Be that as may, the Select Committee identified persistent structural challenges in both provinces. These include uneven industrial development across regions, constrained infrastructure, energy insecurity, capacity installation within implementation, and a slow turnaround times of regulatory approvals in some instances. The impact of national programs was weakened by poor coordination between spheres of government and limited monitoring of outcomes. We therefore call upon the relevant stakeholders to ensure that they close gap in terms of the identified weaknesses in these 2 provinces. The Select Committee findings underscore the need of stronger coordination between national, provincial, and local government. The ANC support this report and its recommendations as they are inconsistent with ANC commitment to industrialization, inclusive growth, job creation, and the protection of South Africa's productivity capacity. I thank you, House Chair.
Thank you very much again, Honourable Dlamini. Honourable delegates, I note now the indication of a declaration, so we will proceed to the voting on the 10th order. I call upon provinces to cast their votes, and when called upon to do so, heads of delegations must indicate whether they vote in favour of the report, against it, or abstain from voting. Again, we begin with the Eastern Cape, please.
House Chair of the Eastern Cape votes in favour. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Nkonyana. The Free State.
House Chair, Free State vote in favour of the report.
Thank you, Honourable Dlamini. Gauteng.
Thank you, House Chair. Gauteng supports the report.
Thank you, Honourable Mananiso. KwaZulu-Natal.
Thank you, House Chair. The province of KwaZulu-Natal supports the report.
Thank you, Honourable Whip. Let's go to Limpopo, please.
No, thanks very much, Chair. Limpopo support the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Mukwele. Mpumalanga.
Thank you very much, House Chair. Mpumalanga support the report.
Thank you, Honourable Sibande. Let's go to the Northern Cape now.
Thank you, House Chair. As the Northern Cape, we are in favour of the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Mabilo. Northwest Province.
Thank you, House Chair. As Northwest, we support the report.
Thank you, Honourable Sitole and the Western Cape.
Thank you, Chair. Western Cape will support.
Thank you very much, Honourable Badenhorst. Honourable delegates, voting is now closed. All 9 provinces have once again voted in favour of the report, and I therefore declare it adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honourable delegates, we'll now proceed to the 11th order, and that is the consideration of the report of the Select Committee on Social Services to the list of
Jason,
recommended candidates to
Daar's
serve.
33 verslaan. Ons is op nummer 11.
Honourable Boshoff, if I can ask you to mute yourself, please.
There's 33 reports and we're only on number 11.
Honourable delegates, we proceed to the 11th order, consideration of the report of the Select Committee on Social Services on the list of recommended candidates to serve on the Independent Tribunal for Social Assistance Appeals, dated the 3rd of December 2025. And that is the day that the report appeared in the ATC on page 94. I'll therefore call on the Honourable Finnis, who's the chairperson of the Select Committee on Social Services, to present the committee report. Honourable Finnis, you have 10 minutes to present.
Thank you, Honourable House Chair. Honourable House Chair, it is my honour to present before the House the report of the Select Committee on Social Services on the recommended candidates to serve on the Independent Tribunal for Social Assistance as referred to the committee by the chairperson of the NCOP. This report arises from our constitutional responsibility to ensure that appointments to key institutions of social justice are made in accordance with the principles of transparency, fairness, and accountability. Honourable Chairperson, the consideration of these appointments is guided by Section 18 of the Social Assistance Act, number 13 of 2004, as amended. The section provides that the Minister must, after consultation with the Parliament, appoint an independent tribunal comprised of appropriately qualified persons as may be prescribed to serve as members of the tribunal to consider appeals against decisions of the agency. This provision is not merely procedural, it is a cornerstone of administrative justice within our social protective system. It ensures that the beneficiaries of social grants among the most vulnerable in our society have access to a fair, independent, and impartial appeals mechanism when they believe that decisions by the South African Social Security Agency, SASSA, have been unjust. On the 3rd of December 2025, the Department of Social Development briefed the Select Committee on the list of candidates of recommended for appointment to the Independent Tribunal. The Department assured the committee that the selection process has been conducted in line with prescribed requirements, taking into account professional qualifications, experience, ethical standing, and representativity. This process, honourable members, reinforce public confidence in the institutional integrity of our social assistance system. The composition of the tribunal. After due consideration, the committee supports the Minister's recommendations and concurs with the appointment of the following candidates. The tribunal is to be composed as follows: 12 legal practitioners to provide expert legal interpretation and ensure procedural fairness, 9 medical practitioners to offer professional opinions on medical and disability-related appeals, and 1 technical skilled civil society member to bring a community-based perspective and practical insight into the appeals process. Together, these appointments brings a balanced combination of legal, medical, and social expertise essential to the fair adjudication of appeals. The committee endorsed the following legal practitioners: Ms. Lesu, Mr. Lessing, Mr. Mabuli, Ms. Mashiani, Ms. Munsami, Mr. Petu, Ms. Konjwayo, Ms. Zulu, Mr. Nivondwe, Ms. Kara, Ms. Nkele, Ms. Pale, the medical practitioners, Dr. Homo, Dr. Kanyele, Dr. Puye, Dr. Putuako, Dr. Nanyi Lende, Dr. Kumalo, Dr. Lungolo, Dr. Ngoso, Dr. Mzana. The civil society member is Ms. A.F. Masters. The committee observations and reflections, Honorable Chairperson, the committee commends to the department for the thoroughness of its recruitment process and for striving to ensure diversity, regional representation, and gender balance among the candidates. We are satisfied that the individuals recommended possess the requisite qualifications, integrity, and professional experience to uphold the tribunal's mandate. This process represents a critical step in strengthening the administrative justice framework for social assistance. It also aligns with government's broader commitment to protecting the rights and dignity of all social grant beneficiaries, particularly persons with disabilities, older persons, and children in need of care. Honorable Chairperson, in conclusion, the committee's recommendation today is not simply about filling vacancies. It's about restoring trust in the appeal system, enhancing fairness in social service delivery, and affirming the state's duty to protect the vulnerable. The establishment of a competent and independent tribunal will ensure that no South African is unjustly deprived of the constitutional right to social assistance due to administrative error or delay. The Select Committee on Social Services therefore recommends that the National Council of Provinces adopt this report and approve the list of recommended candidates for appointment to the Independent Tribunal for Social Assistance Appeals. Honorable Chairperson, allow me to close by expressing appreciation to all committee members for their diligence and to the Department of Social Development for their cooperation and commitment to transparency. Together, we continue to uphold the spirit of our Constitution that South Africa belongs to all who live in it. United in our pursuit of social justice and human dignity, I so table the report for consideration. I thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Honourable Finnis, for that report. Honourable members, honourable delegates, before we proceed to voting on the report, I'll once again allow provinces the opportunity to make their declarations of vote in terms of Rule 86, if they so wish. Again, a maximum of 3 minutes per declaration. And if the leaders of delegations can indicate their desire to make a declaration by way of raising their hands. I see the Honourable Mokwele on behalf of Limpopo Province up first. Thank you, Honourable Mokwele. Over to you, 3 minutes.
No, thanks very much. If you can allow me to switch off the video, if you allow me. Chairperson, thanks very much for putting up once again. Honourable Chairperson, honourable members, fellow South African, this declaration affirms the committee's consider the recommendation regarding the list of candidates proposed for appointment to the Independent Tribunal for Special Assistance Appeal. In accordance with the provision of the Social Assistance Act number 13 of 2004 as amended, Chair, the committee received the referral from the chairperson of the National Council of Provinces together with the letter accompanying of the list recommended candidates to fill the existing vacancy on the tribunal. On the 3rd December 2025, the Department of Social Development provided a comprehensive briefing to the committee on the recommendation. Section 18 of Act mandate that the minister, after consultation with the Parliament, appoint the independent tribunal composed of approximately qualified persons to adjudicate on appeals against decision of the agents. Having thoroughly reviewed the referral, the briefing, and the full list of the recommended candidates comprising qualified legal practitioner, medical practitioner, and the technically skilled civil society member, the committee concur without reservation. This endorsement, Chair, constitutes the Parliament formal consultation as required by law, granting the minister the mandate to proceed with the appointment to ensure the tribunal effective functioning in upholding fair social assistance. This declaration, Chair, as a mandate for the implementation of the report recommendation, the committee affirms the proposed composition will enhance the tribunal capacity to deliver impartial expert decision, thereby advancing the Act's objective of accessible and equitable social assistance. We urge prompt action to fill this vacancy and strengthen the South African social safety net. As the African National Congress Chair, we support the report. I thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Honourable Mokwele. Are there any other provinces wishing to make a declaration? I see no indication. I also hear none. So we will now proceed to the voting on the question, and the question is that the report be adopted. I call upon provinces to cast their votes. When called upon, heads of delegations must indicate whether they vote in favour, against or abstain. The Eastern Cape.
House Chair, the Eastern Cape votes in favour of the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Eastern Cape. Free State Province.
Thank you, House Chair. Free State votes in favour of the report.
Thank you very much, Honourable Nue. Gauteng.
Thank you, Chair. Gauteng votes in favour of the report.
Thank you, Honourable Mananiso. KwaZulu-Natal.
Thank you, House Chair. The province of KwaZulu-Natal will vote in favour of the report.
Thank you, KwaZulu-Natal. Limpopo.
Thank you, Chair. As alluded, Limpopo vote in favour of this report. Thank you.
Thank you, Limpopo. And Mpumalanga.
Thank you, House Chair. Mpumalanga province vote in favour of this, to support this report.
Thank you, Honourable Sibande. Northern Cape Province.
Thank you, House Chair. As the Northern Cape, we vote in favour of the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Mabilo. Northwest Province.
Thank you very much, House Chair. As Northwest, we support the report.
Thank you, Honourable Sitole and the Western Cape.
Thank you, Chair. The Western Cape will support the report.
Thank you, Honourable Badenhorst. Voting is now closed, Honourable Delegates. All 9 provinces have voted in favour of the report, and I therefore declare the report adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honourable Delegates, we will now proceed to the 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, and 16th orders of the day. All of these items will be read together. The reports relate to reports from the Ethics Committee. We will have one report from the chairperson, the co-chairperson of the committee, and we will then proceed to declarations, if any, and votes on each item individually. I therefore call upon the Honourable Brits to present his report on orders number 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Honourable Brits.
Thank you, Honourable House Chair. Honourable House Chair, Honourable Members, I am presenting 5 reports of the Joint Committee on Ethics and Members' Interests. I will present only a summary of each report. The comprehensive reports were published in the ATC and were circulated to all members. Now, the first report, it is a report on the Deputy President of the Republic of South Africa, the Honourable Paul Mashatile. Honourable George Mikalakis, the Chief Whip of the Democratic Alliance, lodged a complaint against the Deputy President, the Honourable Paul Mashatile. The reason for the complaint was an article in the Daily Maverick dated 23 November 2024, in which a Mr. Hein Huurster, the security boss for the alleged diamond scheme fraudster Louis Liebenberg, stated that he attended a meeting at the Deputy President's home at Waterfall Estate in November 2023, where he was instructed to select a diamond as a gift for the Deputy President, who has acknowledged the gift to his wife. The complainant stated that a gift to a member's spouse must be disclosed by the member in the confidential part of the register, and called upon the committee to ascertain whether the Honourable Mashatile disclosed the gift that his wife received. Honourable Mashatile stated to the committee that he had on more than one occasion confirmed that Mr. Liebenberg gifted his wife with a diamond. However, after it was received, His office had the diamond appraised to determine its value so that it could be declared. However, during the process of determining the value of the diamond, it came to light who Mr. Liebenberg was, and the member then immediately instructed the head of his office to submit the gift to the National Prosecuting Authority. Currently, the diamond is in the possession of the National Prosecuting Authority. The value of the diamond was not disclosed to the committee. The committee perused the confidential part of the member's disclosure and noted that the gift to his wife, that is the diamond, was not disclosed. Also, the fact that the member indicated that he had the diamond valued and only intended to disclose it after the valuation was obtained was rejected by the committee. The committee held the view that the member had to disclose the gift, and the actual value of the gift could have been disclosed later. That is what ethical behavior requires. The committee also noted that the diamond was surrendered on 5 December 2024, which did not affect the fact that he was liable to disclose the diamond in terms of the code when his wife received the diamond. The committee found that the member breached item 13.3f, read with item 16.1a2 of the code. The committee therefore recommends to this House that a penalty of a reprimand in the House and a fine of 10,000 rand for a first offence be imposed. Coming to the second report, that is a report on the Honourable Ian Cameron. Dr. Mary de Haas, a member of the public, lodged a complaint against Honourable Ian Cameron, a member of the National Assembly. The Office of the Registrar received the complaint on the 21st of July 2025 for an alleged breach of the Code on Ethical Conduct and Members' Interest. The complainant stated that during an interview with Newsroom Africa on 25 June 2025, the member made unsubstantiated accusations about a whistleblower, a certain Patricia Mashale. Complainant stated that she believed that the member's perceived hostility towards Mashele is linked to exchanges between Mashele and the member on social media. The committee noted that the member's comment during the interview was in line with the question put to him by the journalist. He shared the matter that transpired on social media, wherein Patricia Mashele spread incorrect information about a threat and risk assessment and incorrect information, which stated that he met with Dumisani Kumlo. The committee also noted that the member did not make unsubstantiated accusations about the alleged whistleblower, Patricia Mashale. He referred to an incident that indeed happened. The content of the video footage does not support the allegation as contained in the complaint against the member. The committee found that the complaint regarding his resignation. By mutual arrangement, he remained in the office until the end of June 2024 to finalize outstanding political matters. He also stated that he served his month resignation notice in line with Section 38 and 37 of the Basic Conditions of Employment Act. The member raised the concern that his personal employment information was assessed and disclosed without his permission. The committee noted that the member is not a party to the email correspondence attached to the complainant's affidavit, wherein the alleged fraud is committed. The committee accepted the explanation by the member that he resigned as per the letter dated 12 June 2024, but that he remained available until the end of June 2024 to allow for a proper finalization of matters in the office of the mayor. Further, the member received his June 2024 salary in line with the notice of resignation as provided for in Section 37 and 38 of the Basic Condition of Employment Act. The committee found that the complaint is unfounded and that the member did not breach the code. Coming to the fourth report, Honourable House Chair, that is the report on the Honourable Ian Cameron in his capacity as the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Police. Mr. Chakale Mahlatsi, the first Deputy General Secretary on behalf of POPCRU, lodged a complaint against the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Police, Honourable Ian Cameron. The Office of the Registrar received the complaint on the 28th of May 2025. The complainant stated that following the acquittal of 8 members of the VIP Protection Unit, which is attached to the Deputy President of the Republic of South Africa, the member lambasted the internal disciplinary processes of the South African Police Services. The complainant stated that on or about 7 May 2025, the member conducted an interview with Newsroom Africa TV in his capacity as a chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Police, during which he characterized the verdict of the acquittal of the 8 VIP Protection Unit members as shameful and immoral. He also referred to the 8 members as criminals. It is alleged that the member then attacked and accused POPCRU of shielding the acquitted officers by blocking the disciplinary proceedings and delaying accountability. The complainant alleges that the member abused his position as the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Police by usurping functions and roles that are not within his purview. The complainant stated that the member should not be allowed to metamorphose the Portfolio Committee into a tribunal to run a public trial on this matter and peruse his political agenda. The complainant asked that the matter be investigated and that the member must be relieved of his duties as the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Police. The member stated that he did not act in breach of the code. He stated that his conduct was consistently aligned with the standards and obligations of the code. The member further stated that his comments were made in the fulfillment of his constitutional oversight duty under Section 55(2) of the Constitution. He submitted that this section obliges members of Parliament to ensure accountability by the executive and state organs, including the police service. He further stated that in the tweet that he posted on the X social media platform, the term thugs, while forceful, was contextually applied to describe violent and unlawful behavior captured on camera. It was not a generalized slur against the South African police services, but a specific condemnation of clearly identified misconduct. The member stated that he remains supportive of law enforcement officers who serve with integrity. He further stated that his statements did not bring Parliament into disrepute, but that it was consistent with the principles of openness, honesty, and leadership required under item 3 of the code and aimed at upholding public trust. The committee noted that the transcript of the interview shows that the member engaged in the interview at a time when the Portfolio Committee was not yet officially briefed by the South African Police Services on the matter. The member stated this clearly in the interview. The comment, therefore, made by the member during the interview cannot be seen as an extension of work that was before the Portfolio Committee. The member also stated that it does seem that the Presidential Protection Services and the South African Police Services is almost like a political Gestapo. The member cannot rely on Section 55(2) of the Constitution, as this section relates to mechanisms that the National Assembly must put in place to ensure that the executive is held accountable. By referring to POPCRU as shielding the members of the protection unit without being privy to the matter, or having received a briefing before the Portfolio Committee, the member brought Parliament into disrepute when using social media. The committee, by majority vote, found that the member breached items 5.1c, E, and F, as well as item 9.1 of the code, read with item 16.1c of the code. The committee noted that it is not the member's speech that is being curtailed. It is not the fact that he engaged in an interview or the fact that he tweeted. It is the usage of certain words and the fact that he criticized POPCRU and the disciplinary hearing without being appraised of the facts of what transpired at the disciplinary hearing. He stated that according to the SAP's disciplinary process, it is okay to assault an innocent victim. He made the statement without knowing the reasons why the 8 VIP protectors were acquitted. The committee noted that the member did not have to use the word Gestapo to make his point. He stated in the interview, and I quote, "So it does seem like the Presidential Protection Services and the South African Police Services is a bit of a police services on their own, almost like a political Gestapo or political police service just for a few elite persons." Close the quote. If the member did not use the word Gestapo, there would be no derogatory or discriminatory association to what he was saying. The committee recommends to the House to impose all of the following penalties. 1, a reprimand in the House, and 2, that the member be cautioned to exercise greater care in future interviews and public statements. Honourable House Chair, coming to the 5th and last report, that is the report on the Honourable Fadil Adams. Honourable George Mikalakis, the Chief Whip of the Democratic Alliance, lodged a complaint against the Honourable Fadil Adams of the National Coloured Congress in the National Assembly. Honourable Adams posted on Facebook, which post contained a screenshot of an email which was drafted by a DA staff member. His post included the email, mobile, and telephonic details of the staff member. The member's Facebook post was captioned, and I quote, "As the NCC fights tooth and nail for your housing rights, look who objected to it. Know your DA people." End of quote. At the time when the complaint was lodged, the post was already shared by at least 244 social media users. The staff member deposed to an affidavit which confirms the content of the affidavit by the complainant. In response to the complaint, the member stated, and I quote, "When I took that screenshot, I was unaware that I had captured sensitive information. I apologize profusely if anyone was offended." End of quote. The committee noted that the member acknowledged that he captured the information in the screenshot when he posted it on Facebook. by posting the personal information of a staff member of a political party on Facebook, the member published the personal information of another person without that person's consent. The dissemination of personal information by the member was reckless and irresponsible. Item 9.1 of the code requires that social media usage must not bring Parliament into disrepute. By placing internal parliamentary communication on Facebook, the member did not maintain public confidence and trust in the integrity of Parliament, and thereby engender the respect and confidence of what society needs to have in Parliament as a representative institution, as required by item 5.1e of the code. The committee also noted that the Honourable Adams is not the first offender. The committee found that the member breached item 5.1e as well as item 9.1 of the code, as contemplated in item 16.1c of the code. The committee recommends to the House to impose all of the following penalties. 1, a reprimand in the House, and 2, that the member enter an apology in the House for placing personal information about a staff member on his social media post. 3, that the member must be suspended from his seat in Parliament and parliamentary debates and committees for a period of 20 parliamentary days. And 4th, that the member's salary and allowances be reduced by an amount equal to 20 parliamentary days. In conclusion, Honourable House Chair, the committee wishes to state that the integrity of Parliament requires that members should uphold the highest ethical standards, and persistent disregard for the code will attract progressively harsher penalties. To this end, the committee has resolved to initiate a comprehensive review of the Code of Ethical Conduct and members' interests. This review will focus on strengthening enforcement mechanisms, updating provisions relating to digital conduct, and enhancing deterrence for repeated violations. Details of the public participation process will be announced in early 2026. And lastly, I would like to thank the members of the committee. Thank you, Honourable Chair.
Thank you very much indeed. And whoops. Sorry, I'm not sure what happened with the video link there. Thank you, Honourable Brits. Yes, as I interrupted you while you were plugging your future events and advertising, Honourable Delegates, that brings the tabling of the reports to a close. And before we proceed to voting on the 12th order, reminder, Honourable Delegates, the 12th order relates to the Deputy President of the Republic of South Africa, Honourable Paul Mashatile. I will allow provinces the opportunity to make their declarations of vote in terms of Rule 86, if they so wish, with a maximum of 3 minutes per declaration. Once again, any provincial delegation leader wanting to make a declaration should show their hand, please. Honourable Makwele, your hand is first up.
Thanks very much, House Chair, once again for affording me the opportunity. Maybe upfront, Chair, just to say that indeed we welcome the declaration as presented by the co-chair on ethics and member support. But Chair, the African National Congress has always placed the highest regard on the need to advance the ethical and developmental state that has capacity to respond to the needs of the people. Our society is confronted by various social ills which have impacted, which has impacted the ethical fiber of our nation. It is for this reason that the African National Congress has placed its renewal, Honourable Phala, and that of the society as the primary objective of placing our people and nation on the strategy to realize the aspiration of the Freedom Charter and the Constitution. And it is for
We
this
have lost
reason
you,
that
Mukwele.
Honourable Babila, order, please. Honourable Makwele, please continue.
it is for this reason that the ANC has advanced the professionalism of the state as entailed in the National Development Plan and currently in motion in the government. Over the years, the ANC has had to lead the nation in tackling major ethical questions which pose a risk to our effort on building a better life for all. Successive president of the ANC in the government have appointed various commissions to tackle matters that expose the lowering of ethical guard or bring about the ethical and developmental state. As we all know that what the current president has done on the issue of Madlanga Commission and others. It is the ANC that has a step aside policy. It is the only ANC that has a step aside policy. And this change in year of the renewal program of the ANC is not only about the ANC, but it's about the people of South Africa. Maybe Chair, just go straight to the matter that affect the deputy president. As the ANC, this experience should serve as a lesson for public representatives to always be conscious of the gift they receive, as occasionally received during their work. The ANC support observation and the findings and the penalty of the ethical committee to ensure that we uphold the high standard of ethical conduct within the government, irrespective of who is involved. I thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you, Limpopo Province, for that declaration. Honourable delegates, are there any other declarations? I see no indication of such. And we shall now proceed to the voting on the 12th order. Please, can I ask the table staff, as usual, if you can remove the music chime from that timer, and then we proceed with our business uninterrupted. We proceed with the voting on the 12th order, and I call on provinces to cast their votes. When called upon, please, heads of delegations must indicate whether they vote in favour, against, or abstain from this particular report. The first province voting will be the Eastern Cape.
House Chair and honourable members, the Eastern Cape is being a disciplined member of the African National Congress, support the line given by the ANC in supporting the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Eastern Cape. Free State Province.
Thank you, House Chair. Free State supports the report.
I beg your pardon, Honourable Nue, you were unclear.
House Chair, I'm saying Free State supports the report.
Support. Thank you very much, Free State. Gauteng.
Thank you, Chair. Gauteng supports the report.
Thank you, Gauteng. KwaZulu-Natal.
House Chair, the province of KwaZulu-Natal supports the report.
Thank you, KwaZulu-Natal. Limpopo Province.
Thank you, Chairperson. As alluded before, Limpopo will support the report.
Thank you very much, Honourable Member. Let's go to Mpumalanga Province.
Thank you, House Chair. Mpumalanga Province support the report.
Thank you, Mpumalanga. Northern Cape Province.
Thank you, House Chair. The Northern Cape support the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Northern Cape. Northwest Province.
Thank you very much, House Chair. As Northwest, we support the report.
Thank you, Northwest. And the Western Cape Province.
Thank you, House Chair. The Western Cape supports the report.
Thank you very much. Western Cape, voting is now closed. All 9 provinces have voted in favour of the report, and I therefore declare the report adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honourable delegates, we will now proceed to voting on the 13th order. The 13th order related to the Honourable Ian Cameron and the complaints laid against him. Before we move on to the voting, I shall allow provinces the opportunity to make their declarations of vote in terms of Rule 86, if they so wish. Again, a maximum of 3 minutes per declaration. Honourable Mokweli again.
Thank you very much, Chair, once again for the opportunity. Chair, as we indicated earlier, that we will always, as the Ethics Committee, make sure that we are always principled. But the principle we should uphold, the principle we should uphold the Parliament is the promotion of freedom of speech and political debate. but the exercise of freedom of speech should be circumspect of the right of others. The depict of conduct of the protection of police officer and the deputy president as the thugs and the use of a gesture which is derogatory for its nature, for its association with Nazi Germany, to mean a police force that enforced the death of many Jews during the Holocaust is not acceptable. The chairperson of the committee has a standing to interrogate evidence in the parliament without being derogatory. The member must be cautioned to exercise greater care in future interview and parliament statement. That is why, Chair, as we have indicated, that we support the recommendation by the Ethics Committee. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Honourable Makwele, for your declaration on behalf of your province. Honourable delegates, I see no other indication of a desire to declare. Thank you very much. We will now proceed to voting on the 13th order. I'll call upon provinces to cast their votes. Once again, when called upon, heads of delegation must indicate whether they vote in favour of the report, against it, or if they abstain. The province of the Eastern Cape.
Chair and honourable members, the Eastern Cape supports the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Eastern Cape. Free State Province.
Free State vote in favour of the report, Chair.
Thank you, Free State. Gauteng Province.
Thank you, Chairperson. Gauteng supports the report.
Thank you, my whip. KwaZulu-Natal Province. We're calling on the KwaZulu-Natal Province to vote on the 13th order. We'll come back to KwaZulu-Natal.
Thank you, House Chair.
Honourable Billy.
Thank you, House Chair. The province of KwaZulu-Natal votes in support.
Thank you very much. Limpopo.
Limpopo support the report, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Limpopo. Mpumalanga.
Thank you, House Chair. Mpumalanga vote in support the report.
Thank you, Mpumalanga. Northern Cape Province.
Thank you, House Chair. As the Northern Cape, we vote in favour of the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Mabilo. Northwest Province.
Thank you very much, House Chair. As Northwest, we support the report.
Thank you, Honourable Sitole, and the Western Cape Province.
Western Cape will support, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Badenhorst. Honourable delegates, the voting is now closed. All 9 provinces have voted in favour, and I therefore declare the report adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honourable delegates, we'll move to the 14th order, and before we proceed to voting on the 14th order, remember the 14th order related to the Honourable Windy Timotheus David Plaikis. I will allow provinces the opportunity to make their declarations of vote in terms of Rule 86, if they so wish. Again, a maximum of 3 minutes per declaration. Honourable Makwele, quick off the mark again. Honourable Makwele, you're first.
No, thanks very much, Chair. On the matter that involves Honourable Windy Timotheus, that the allegation against Honourable Windy Timotheus Davis is that he unduly benefited due to the matter related to his resignation in the service at the Central Karoo district are unfounded, and he was not part of the process related to the alleged ethical breach. The member received his June 2024 salary in line with the notice of the resignation as provided for Section 37 and 38 of the Basic Condition of Employment Act of 1997. So that is why, Chair, we are also supporting the finding of the Ethics Committee. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Limpopo Province. I see no further indications of a desire to declare. So then, honourable delegates, we will now proceed to the voting on the 14th order, and I call upon provinces to cast their votes. When called upon, heads of delegations must please indicate whether they're voting in favour, against, or if they abstain. Eastern Cape Province.
House Chair and honourable members, again, the Eastern Cape votes in favour. Thank you.
Honourable Nkosi Nkonyana. Free State Province.
Free State vote in favour of Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Nue. Gauteng.
Thank you, Chairperson. Gauteng votes in favour of the support of the report.
Thank you, Honourable Mananiso. KwaZulu-Natal.
House Chair, the province of KwaZulu-Natal votes in favor.
Thank you, Honorable Billy. Limpopo.
Thank you, House Chair. Limpopo support the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mokwele. And Mpumalanga.
Thank you, House Chair. Mpumalanga vote in support the report.
Thank you, Honorable Sibande. Northern Cape Province.
Thank you, House Chair. The Northern Cape votes in favor of the report.
Thank you, Honorable Mabilo. We just got you there. Your connection is not great, though, but we did hear you vote in support and in favor of the report. Northwest Province, please.
Thank you very much, House Chair. As Northwest, we are voting in favor of the report.
Thank you, Honorable Sitole, and the Western Cape.
Western Cape will support, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Badenhorst. Delegates, voting is now closed. All 9 provinces have voted in favor, and I therefore declare the report adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Honourable delegates, before we proceed to voting on the 15th order, the 15th order was also a report against the Honourable Ian Cameron, the one brought by Pop Crew. Before we proceed with the voting on that, I will allow provinces the opportunity to make their declarations in terms of Rule 86 if they so wish, with a maximum of 3 minutes per declaration. Are there any declarations? Honourable Mokwele.
No, thanks very much, Chair. On the matter that involved Honorable Cameron, as I've indicated, that the committee has found that the complaint by Dr. Maris is unfounded, that the member did not breach the code. Challenges impacting our society require the greatest caution from all rules players to ensure that the confidence and public institution is upheld. This requires that the public and public representatives should base allegation on substantive evidence. They mustn't just bring evidence without having the substances. That is why we're still saying that we fully support the report. And I thank you.
Thank you very much, Limpopo Province, represented by Honourable Mokwele, working overtime today, I think. No further indications of declarations. So, Honourable Delegates, we'll proceed to the voting on the 15th order. I call upon provinces to cast their votes. Called upon, the heads of delegations must indicate, please, if they vote in favour, against, or abstain. We start with the Eastern Cape.
Chair, again, the Eastern Cape votes in favour. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Nkonyana, Free State.
Free State votes in favour, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Nue, Gauteng Province.
Thank you, Chairperson. Gauteng votes in favor of the report.
Thank you, Honourable Mananiso, KwaZulu-Natal Province.
Thank you, House Chair. The province of KwaZulu-Natal votes in support.
Thank you, Honourable Billy, Limpopo.
Thanks, House Chair. Limpopo vote in support of the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Mokwele and Mpumalanga.
Thank you, House Chair. Mpumalanga vote in support of the report.
Thank you, Honourable Sibande, Northern Cape.
Thank you, House Chair. Northern Cape vote in favor of the report. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Mabilo, Northwest Province.
Thank you very much, House Chair. As Northwest, we support the report.
Thank you, Honourable Sitole, and the Western Cape.
The Western Cape will support, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Badenhorst. Delegates, voting is now closed. All 9 provinces have voted in favour of the report, and I therefore declare the report adopted in terms of Section 65 of the Constitution. Honourable delegates, we now move to the 16th order, which was the final order that was presented by the Honourable Brits. Before we proceed with voting, we're going to again give opportunity for declarations on the 16th order. If I can have an indication of hands. Honourable Mokwele.
No, Chair, I should think this is the matter that involved Honourable Fadel Adams. On this matter, Chair, the ANC support the observation and the findings and the penalty of the Ethics Committee to ensure that we protect the decorum and the integrity of the Parliament in our conduct as a public representative. The exposure of the personal information of functionality of political parties is the major issue which infringes on the rights and the privacy of staff. We call on all members of parliament to always understand that our conduct has a direct impact on our society. Social media is currently posing various opportunities and risks for our society, and we need to always promote the responsible use of social media, respecting the privacy and the rights of everyone. So therefore, as the ANC chair, that is why we are saying that we support the findings. I thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Mokwele. It was indeed the report on Honourable Adams, and thanks for helping us out with that enlightenment. Any other declarations? I don't see an indication, Honourable Delegates. So we shall now proceed to the voting on the 16th order, and I call upon provinces to cast their votes. When called upon, heads of delegations must indicate whether they vote in favour, against, or abstain. The Eastern Cape.
Chair and honourable members, the Eastern Cape votes in favour. Thank you.
Thank you, Eastern Cape. Free State Province.
Free State votes in favour.
Thank you very much, Free State. Gauteng Province.
Thank you, Chairperson. Gauteng votes in favor of the report.
Thank you, Gauteng. KwaZulu-Natal.
Thank you, House Chair. The province of KwaZulu-Natal votes in support.
Thank you, KZN. Limpopo Province.
Thanks very much, Chairperson. Limpopo Province vote in favor. Thank you.
Thank you, Limpopo. Mpumalanga.
Thank you, House Chair. Mpumalanga vote in favor.
Thank you, Honourable Sibande. Let's go Northern Cape then, please. Northern Cape, Honourable Mabilo.
Northern Cape votes in favor.
Thank you very much, Chief Whip. Northern Cape voting in favor. Northwest Province.
No, Chair, I was waiting after Mpumalanga for me to be called. I didn't just want to check.
Order, Honourable. You were called twice. The Chief Whip has spoken on behalf of your province.
House Chair.
Northwest.
Thank you very much, House Chair. As Northwest, we vote in favor.
Thank you, Northwest. And the Western Cape.
Western Cape supports, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Western Cape. Honourable delegates, voting is now closed. All 9 provinces have voted in favour of the report, and I therefore declare the report adopted in accordance with Section 65 of the Constitution. Right, thank you, Honourable Brits. And Honourable delegates, we now proceed to the 17th and 18th orders. These will again be delivered jointly. It is the consideration of the report of the Select Committee on Agriculture, Land Reform and Mineral Resources on 2 oversight visits, the first being to Mpumalanga from 10 to 12 September, the second being to Alexander Bay from 21 to 25 September. Both of these reports were ATC'd on the 9th of December, and I now call upon the Honourable Modise, who's the chairperson of the Select Committee on Agriculture, Land Reform and Mineral Resources, to present the committee reports. Honourable Modise, you have 15 minutes for your presentation. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Chair. Good afternoon to all honourable members on the platform and colleagues behind the scene. Chair, if you agree, I'm going to focus on the recommendation of both reports so that I do not waste time. I need to know if you agree.
We are happy with that. Thank you. As you wish, Honourable Modise.
Thank you so much, Chair. We'll start with the recommendation from the report of Thungela Mineral Resources in Mpumalanga. Whilst we present this report, Chair, we must also indicate that some of the recommendation had been overtaken by events, as they would have been met from the time the recommendations were made to today as we present this report before Parliament. However, Chair, we must also indicate that as the committee, we feel that Thungela Resource Limited undermines both the committee and Parliament, and to a large extent the people of South Africa. And that will come back and present a comprehensive report before Parliament during the debates around this the issue of Thungela. What they are doing is a serious undermine. However, Chair, in terms of the recommendation from the report as per the visit to Thungela, the committee is aware of the limits of its oversight role in terms of the private sector, still expresses its dissatisfaction with the systematic exclusion of the trust committee members from the CSI and the SLP initiative listed by the representative of the Thungela Resource Limited. It is unlikely that the reason cited that the wards on which the SLP are focused and the community selected for CSI support is cast in stone to such a degree that there was no way that the trust could benefit from the economic exploitation of the farm that the ancestors occupied and on which the ancestors were buried. The community was forcibly removed and relocated away from the farm in the apartheid era, but has since been able to reconstruct the family history and institute the second generation claim, having continually engaged with the current owners of the farm seeking involvement in the exploitation of the mineral resources of the farm. While the committee acknowledges that the second generation claim have not been verified and therefore Thungela Limited does not by any legislative requirement have to include the trust in any of its economic activity, the committee was certain to see that the communities with no historical link to Khode Hope were involved in the CSI and SLP project, but not the trust. The committee felt that to some extent, the situation resembled past practices where the occupiers of land were displaced in favor of industries. Members also informed Thungela Resource Limited that when they engaged with the traditional leaders